Hello, everyone. No. Don't worry. You don't have to do anything. I'm live now. You can turn your brain completely off for the next 4 to 6 hours. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty weak to a double cheeseburger with bacon. Like I like asada fries, but I would always take this over the asada fries if I had the option. Oh, listen. I think it's the one on the right, and you need to hear me out. It's 5 pounds. Oh, but you get like basically a pizza steak action on the left. This one's tough. I think we can go with the pizza. I think you got to take the pizza when you can, because scrambled pizza is normally really gross. Nature Golem, thank you for the tier 1. Well, terrible. Well, now I don't care, because I've lost round 1, so. So now I hardly care at all about anything. This one's hot dog. This one's whatever's in the box. Really? 5 pieces of chicken? Breakfast wrap or bratwurst with a big pickle. Breakfast always wins. Probably the porky roll. These both suck, but like, I'm not paying that much. I don't know if those chips are quite famous. Yes. We're going grocery shopping later. Hooray. Um, this cheese pizza is fucking awful. Oh yeah, it was just Nature Golem. I see. A hype train got started for why? Toad in the hole. Or cheeseburger with pickle. And $21. No way. Double sausage, egg, and hash brown muffin. Or chicken corner kick fries. And probably the fries. Okay, I could see this. This is like, that's a fine price. This one blows me away. I would rather have the 5. I'd rather have this deducted from my bank account and then have to eat this than have this deducted from my bank account and have to deal with this. The beer's like $10. Yeah, and this pizza's not 8. It's not, that's not carrying this. Oh, you have to drink a can of piss and then also eat the pizza. Like, this beer's not going to be good. Goodness gracious. We have so many deck reviews today. I don't think we can dilly-dally any longer. So my first question is, can we lock in who the makeups are going to be today? Because we have a few makeups that we got to do. So if we have like a Mantheon, if we have like etc., make yourself known. Because we got a lot of deck reviewing to do today. We are indeed overbooked. We have Al and Mantheon, who both need a makeup deck review. So I've just appended those two to the end. And if they show up at some point, then great, we'll do them. If not, if we have no makeup deck reviews today, at the end, what I might do is toggle on the free deck review so someone can claim it this stream. I think that's a happy middle ground. If we do all the makeups today, we won't do the free deck review. If we don't do the makeups, we might. Depends on how far we go. We might have like a bunch of 50-minute decks in a row. We'll just do those if that's the case. But there might be a shot at a free deck review this stream. You can do it without me. I'm moving you to the back. No offense. Yes, most likely. So that reads as someone who could be here. And actually, this is a cube. So let's just review this cube, huh? Hang on, I need to log out of this account. Okay, we are now on the correct account for this cube. This is 33L cube reviews. The cube. Let's read the blurb about the cube. Titties or Thomas? I think I'll call you Thomas, pal. I'm not gonna just be saying titties for the next fucking 30 minutes. This is my first cube, originally built from bulk. So it started as low power and very synergy focused. Over the last 6 months, I've traded for, purchased, and raided both mine and my brother's collection to upgrades to increase the power level. General archetypes. Artifacts and enchantments for blue-white, white-black, reanimator, white-red, go wide / token aggro. Life gain is white-green. Asterisks. There's asterisks next to some of these. Blue-black, card advantage. I imagine that means like Horde, Shadow Spinner, and stuff. Like we'll see, yeah, Sneaky Snacker and Frog and stuff. Spells is blue-red. Blue-green mana advantage and explore. Artifacts and sacrifice +1/+1 counters for black-green. And red-green is landfall. I'd like to make adjustments from the cards in the maybe board that I already own, but additional suggestions I'd be willing to spend another $20 to $50 for decks that fill necessary holes. Gold cards need some help. My goal is twofold: to cut some more of the narrow / synergistic cards for more generically powerful options, and to make sure that the colors are somewhat balanced in power level. Specifically traded for Vivi at MagicCon, I want to make sure some cards of that level don't break the cube. Since adding Vivi, I intentionally added bunch of specific interaction. Okay, thank you, Elk. Archetypes with asterisks feel like they're the most synergy reliant. We'd love for the cards that shine in a weaker archetype, but they're not entirely dependent on synergy to function. Okay. So we're a little bit concerned because white-blue is like artifacts and enchantments. When you cast the spell from your hand, copy it if you control an artifact, then copy it if you control an enchantment. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, it appears that there are alpha duels in the lands. But, you know, it's a cube. So we're rocking out with 7 Azorius cards. I mean, I guess Talisman of Progress. Here, actually, we have to duplicate the cube first. Export, clone cube. Here we are. We have the cube now. So my first inkling is to make this colorless, just for visual clarity. Azorius doesn't actually have this many cards. It just has an extra signet in there because it fits the theme. Talisman of Dominance also kind of feels like... I mean, you also just don't have to balance this stuff. Like, Questing Druid reads more like a green card. This can be a green or a red card. Is it... Like, personally, I would run the Talisman of Curiosity. Although maybe it's fine for Azorius. I'm just a little too concerned that we have too much blue-red. I mean, at the very least, we can, like, maybe Axe Barrage. just to make some space. Oh my god, even Axing Barrage. We still have 7 cards in, is it? I mean, any color can use this. The Gruul ramp would be very happy to see a Talisman of Creativity. But, like, we can at least LARP like these are even. Your fixing, I think, is a little abysmal, right? 50, that's how much of the cube is fixing? %. Ideally, I'd like that to be around 15. But still, like you said, we need to just kind of analyze the gold cards here. I'm a little concerned about Inquisitive Glimmer. For me, Monk Class doesn't really scratch the itch of being a artifact or enchantment card. Like, it itself is an enchantment, but... So for me, I'm going to look at Scryfall. ID equals blue-white. O, enchantment. O, artifact. Now, if I had to guess, there's only a certain number. And they mostly blow things up. Ooh, you could do Tameshi shit. Tameshi's really fun. Because Tameshi can overlap with blue-black ninjutsu. Just a thought. You could have Hana, who's fucking annoying. There's no H. So Hana ships Navigator and Tameshi Reality Architect. And by the way, if I'm adding a card, it is because it is like 30 cents. I know we're going to be working from the maybe porta here eventually, but I need to just drive home. The reason why we're putting these cards in is because they are dirt cheap to buy. I'm not going to be putting any like $20 cards in this cube that are already in the maybe board. So these are my first 2 swaps. Definitely a Hana and Tameshi going in. Both very annoying. So Dimir, because we have Tameshi now, I kind of want to push Dimir more towards Infiltrators. Can she work with ninjutsu? She's specifies on creature. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It doesn't work with ninjutsu then. That's still fine, because we can just keep it with Dimir, just because Dimir is card advantage. So it would work with Sneaky Snacker and stuff. I know it only does 1 card, but if you bring back something that draws a card, then you're happy. So... Deceit kind of feels weird here. A little weirded out by this one. Because it doesn't feel like it fits the theme of Dimir. Right now I'm looking to see how many evasive creatures we have for the... ninjutsu. Okay, we have 6 evasive creatures in blue. In black we have like 1, maybe 2, if you want to count the little idiots that come back from the graveyard. Yeah, so Fallen Shinobi here is kind of weirding me out. So what if we did ID equals blue-black, O, draw. You could do Baleful Strix, which opens up the doors to some Esper shenanigans with all the Azorius artifact synergy. And then Dahada's Ploy. Dahada's Ploy is a ton of fun, because this one always draws you 2 cards, and then you discard a card, and then you get to do it again from your graveyard, which is really handy to have, because you have, of course, Sneaky Snacker that triggers off of drawing your 3rd card every turn. So you do this on your turn, you bring back your Sneaky Snacker, everyone claps and goes, yay! So that is an option. We could also do like a Horrid Shadow Spinner. That is certainly an option. Horrid Shadow Spinner is this stupid moron that when it attacks, you may draw cards equal to its power. If you do, you discard that many cards. So if you can find a way to buff the power, it gets even funnier, but it always draws 2 and then discards 2 when it attacks. Not really impressed with the rest of the selection for Dimir. So I think it will just be Dahada's Ploy, especially since it also lives in that uncommon area of the cube. Rakdos Jury, Talisman, Fire Covenant, Mayhem Devil. Fire Covenant's broken, by the way, in limited. Holy fuck. Plague Wind for 3 mana. Mayhem Devil. Perforating Artist. At the end of your end step, you attack this turn. Opponent loses 3 life unless that player sacrifices a non-land permanent of their choice or discards a card. An Immersturm Predator. Well, I like Immersturm Predator. I'm just like iffy about this Perforating Artist. Because red-black theme is sack, right? Oh, this is me. I'm here. Clone from the cube. Let's look at the red-black theme. It's a brand new cube. Oh, it was in the blurb, the copy blurb. Black-red is Artifact Sacrifice. Yeah, this is standing out to me as like a really mid card. So I'd like to get a different red-black kind of sack option here. Not really artifacts, just mostly sacrifice. Okay, so we're going to hit it with the red-black Descend. And we're just going to see what's up here, if there's any Descend cards. Yeah, Molten Collapse. Blow up something small if something left your graveyard this turn. Also, blow up a creature or planeswalker if you want to as well. So, like, you get to do one or the other or both if you descended, which I feel like is kind of fun. I do feel like Raph and Mikey are not the best for the landfall theme. Ruby also has me a little weirded out because this is a landfall theme. So for me, I always think about like Brushfire Elemental. But we'll see what we have going on. So yeah, I think I'm going to just go with what I know best for this kind of theme, and it's going to be Brushfire. Right, hooray. And then you can do Mina and Den. Mina and Den lets you pick up lands and replay them, which is really good for landfall. And then it gives Trample to thing, and it also lets you get bonus land drop. And then Brushfire Elemental gets fucking huge and kills them. You could also do like an Escape to the Wilds. That card's really strong. Honestly, I like that more as like an engine card. And once again, every card I'm adding here that isn't in the maybe board is super cheap. Like, this is like a 30-cent card that we just put in. Is there Oni Cold Anvil stuff you can do for Rakdos? Yes, that is possible for sure. Because there is that artifact theme going throughout the cube. So Oni Cold Anvil could be a fun way to get Rakdos, that sack theme. I don't know. It's just like, we don't necessarily really need it. Because this is a perfectly fine sack package as is. I like the contention it creates with Azorius, but I don't like the moving away from the creatures. It does make Rakdos feel less unique. Honestly, I wouldn't even change a thing here. These are all very fine cards to be running in the gaining life zone. What is White Black's theme again? Reanimator. Okay, I like all these cards then. I think Carmen's my biggest question mark, and I want to put on Burial Rites over Carmen. Because Carmen brings back like small shit. Burial Rites is like an actual reanimation spell. So I think I'd prefer to see that. And this is all just broken, top to bottom. We're fine. Burial Rites is the maybe board currently en route to the in the mail. Look at me. I know what I'm talking about. These are all pretty good Golgari cards. Each... I would like to see like a Rayhan Last of the Abzan here, but I think that might be too much money. You could do like a Corpse Jack Menace, maybe. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan. That's what's standing out to me is Atachek. Like, I would just rather do like Corpse Jack, right? One more counters we put on a creature control that twice that many are put on instead. Or you can do Winding Constrictor. One more counters we put on an artifact or creature control that many +1. If you would get one or more counters, you get that many +1. So it's a little hard in scales for Golgari. 2 mana. It's just like Curse Wombat. Wow, Boros fucking kills you. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fine. Boros just kills you. Understood. 10-4. Mana advantage / explore. Okay, well, I don't really like Bonnie Paul for that. We could be a Hawk Baller here. Hawk and Ball Torture. Oh. What other Explore cards are there in blue-green? Really want to add Uro. Uro is actually a really smart inclusion because Uro works with both halves of Explore. It works with the lands in your hand, and it also works with the cards you mill over into your graveyard. That feels like a much cleaner inclusion. Okay. I want to look at the maybe board now. Where does it go on the screen? Oh, I see. This is all the maybe board. It's a big maybe board. I am unimpressed. We're not running the green creature that explores X times. Jade Light Spelunker. Because this card seems insane for you. Yeah, there is a Boggle, isn't there? The Boggle feels a little weird. I don't think there's a single archetype that can use the Boggle. It's like maybe Azorius gets the Boggle. Because they have like some amount of artifact equipment shit. Honestly, I'm just going to 1-for-1 swap this. Hopefully you're already on the 3-mana one. Yeah, Sentinel. Very important. Is there a knowledge pool? No, I don't think so. Oh, you have Ormshant. Do we have Isochron Scepter? Oh, Isochron Scepter would be so fun, though. Socks, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Glowcap Lantern. That's a pretty cool card. I don't know if it's necessarily that good. Path of Discovery. Are we rocking Path? We are. Topography Tracker. Okay, we have all like the pre-con merfolk, probably Twist and Turns in the enchantments. We don't have Twist and Turns. I think that card's really fun. Scry 1, then that creature explores. Target creature you control explores. Desert Matters cards? I don't think so. Now, hear me out. I would like to move your Golgari. No, Golgari counters make sense because you can still benefit off of exploring. I was thinking like Golgari Graveyard would be very good right now, but the counters also just work, so I'm not really too concerned. I think the Earth King's a little slow. Okay, I want to kind of look at your blue and black because that's where I'm like struggling to see the card advantage theme really working out. Yeah, see, like you have Cropping Kirk, Murmury, Mystic. There's that one card from Foundation. Set equals FDN ID equals blue. No, this one's worse than Oneirophage. I thought it was the other way around where this one was better than Oneirophage, but no, Oneirophage is just better. All right, Oneirophage goes in. 4 mana, 1/2 in blue. And
It's a flyer, and whenever you draw a card, you put a counter on it. So what happens? You draw a bunch of cards, you put a bunch of counters on it, you kill them. You kill them. ID equals blue, black. Oh, whenever. Oh, draw. Is Toothy evasive? Toothy is not evasive. That card's sick. That card's sick. ID equals blue whenever draw. Oh, you. You could do something like a Chasm Skulker. I want to try something out, though. I want to try out Ominous Seas in your cube. Ominous Seas. Whenever you draw a card, put a 4 shadow counter on Ominous Seas. Remove 8 4-shadow counters from Ominous Seas. You make a Kraken. What if we ran a Time Twister effect? Are we crazy? Or is Time Twister hilarious? So my thought is like, you have Ominous Seas, you have a Neurophage. I'd be open to Wheels. Okay, let's talk a little bit about Wheels. So Days Undoing doesn't work, right? The end the turn clause of Days Undoing makes it so all of your shit that triggers on card draw does not trigger. Right? Because it ends your turn. Ominous Seas combos with Greater Good to deck yourself. That's sick. That's fucking awesome. I wonder if you run Living Library or whatever. It's not Living Library. What the fuck is it called? It's from MKM. It's cooler than Labman. Living Conundrum? Yes. 4 and a blue. Hexproof. If you would draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you skip that draw instead. And then as long as there's no cards left in your library, it has base powered toughness 10/10 and has flying vidge. Nothing's cooler than Lab Maniac. I beg to differ. Living Conundrum's fucking sweet. 10/10 flying vidge hexproof. When your library is empty. So now you have a fun Simic combo deck. Emergency Powers. Emergency Powers is blue and white. You can't put that in the blue-black theme, can you? ID equals blue O wheel. Oh, tag wheel. You could do Commit to Memory. You could do Diminishing Returns, which worked with Oneirophage and Ominous Seas to explode your opponent. I'm going to put Chasm Skulker in now. I've decided Chasm Skulker's worth it. Is Windfall just bad? I don't really like Windfall. Not the biggest fan. Because we're kind of building a very slow kind of draw stuff. I mean, also, by the way, it's totally up to you if you want to do like Narset and like Hole Breacher. I think Hole Breacher is too strong, but Narset might be cheap enough where it's like maybe you want to do wheel combos because you need to deploy Narset. She needs to live, and then Narset needs to stay. Like you need to like if you could technically do it as quick as turn 4. But this is up to you if you want like some sort of combo angle going on. Yeah, Windfall's better if you're able to vomit out your hand and then cast the wheel and then draw more cards than your opponent does. And maybe it would be an interesting grab for Azorius Artifacts. Because it looks like Azorius Artifacts could vomit out its hand pretty quick. All right, I've been sold. Windfall in. Scrawling Crawler. Oh, I don't know if I just want to stick in Scrawling Crawler because it is a little bit of money. Also, by the way, shout out to Windfall for being $5. A little bit problematic, but we haven't gotten even close to our budget yet. Because we could run Scrawling Crawler. Horde Shadow Spinner. Yeah, that's something we talked about earlier. How much is Scrawling Crawler running? $5. Ugh. I don't know if it's that worth it. You have both from the So Salt. Okay, so we can run Scrawling. And then could do like a Whirlpool Rider, whatever it's called. Forgotten Creation. That's kind of fun. Four mana, 3/3 Skulk. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may discard all the cards in your hand if you do draw that many cards. Diada's Ploy can work here too. So we're going to be focusing mainly on mono blue cards here because we've already determined that Diada's Ploy is good enough and we've already done the blue black cards. So just don't worry about blue black. We're talking about blue cards right now. When this enters, if you cast it, shuffle your hand and your graveyard into your library, then draw 7 cards. Weft Walking seems horrible. Yeah, Whirlpool Rider. When it enters, shuffle hand into library, then draw that many cards. Let's do that. Whirlpool Rider. Because this is also just like a creature. Champion of Wits. I don't hate Champion of Wits. I thought for sure we'd already have Malcolm in the cube, but we already have Verona. We can rock a Malcolm. Alluring Scoundrel. Cantrips is not a bad idea. I'm going to cut Spell Snare and Strix Serenade. These are just not very good cards in Limited. Spell Snare's fine, but eh. I don't really like Sleight of Hand because it doesn't trigger your card draw effects. So rare. It is 2 mana. I have a Click and Sky Mage. Is that equivalent enough to Neurophage? Yes, insofar as that it has 1 less toughness, which does matter. But you could add Click and Sky Mage instead. Just buy a Neurophage, big dog. You're going to be buying all these other cards anyway. This card is like 1 cent. If you can't afford a Neurophage, I don't know how you afford the Cube review. Right now I'm looking for cuts now, chat. It's probably going to be Sleep Curse Fairy. It's just kind of too slow. I know it fits with the drawing cards theme. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, great. Get that out of here. Unless you're rocking some sort of weird combo that makes it into a Turbo Mana Dork. Are there any slots left today? So that's not how this works, but you can read the description of the YouTube stream and get a good idea of what's going on here. All the info you'll need is in there. This is pretty cool. I like this. Lost in the Maze. Okay, made it through twice now. We need to start taking a more critical eye to some of your other cards. If they have any incubation counters on it, you remove it, get a Drake. Okay, that's fine. This one I'm like really iffy on. Just Mana Dork, that's a creature. Jazdy is an okay card, and it's very good for Simic, which is why I'm hesitant to cut it. I don't know if I have the stomach to do that one. I do have the stomach to remove Stormfleet Navigator. This card just reeks. That one's pretty mid. I get the theme is Explore. All right, that is not lost on me. However, we do not need to run really bad cards to make Explore possible. I like Lockmare. Let me snap. Oop, we have one more slot. My fault. We could do something like another wheel. Maybe Commit to Memory. Put target spell or non-land permanent into his owner's library, second from the top. So just rock out with Commit to Memory because it wheels and it also is a bounce spell that can bounce spells. That's really annoying. Is Hullbreaker for the Reanimator players? Yeah, but like 7 mana is not impossible to cast. If you're like Simic, you could probably end up accidentally ramping a little bit into it. Thought your deck concept for the newest episode of Magic Mirror was really cool. It was okay. I don't know. It's not my proudest moment. Sorry, I had to respond to some podcast messages on Discord. Okay. Very nice. I love to see Starfield Shepherd. I was wondering why there's so many 1-drops. Here, I'll give you some bonus tech. Healer's Hawk out. You put in Ruin Lurker Bat. It's Healer's Hawk. It has flying and lifelink. But also, if you descended this turn, like cracking a Mishra's Bauble or something in the artifact stack, get a Scry 1, baby. Hell yeah. That's upside. I do still run Healer's Hawk sometimes in cubes. If the point of the cube is to be a simple cube, like it doesn't have like a lot of weird mechanics and stuff, I'll run Healer's Hawk. But Ruin Lurker Bat here is just so funny with the artifact theme. The cube really needs a Heliod, but it's so expensive. If we wanted to do life gain combo stuff, we don't need Heliod. There is other options, so we can do Aerith. Oh, but you need Soul Cauldron, and that's expensive. Ugh, terrible. What other life gain combos are there, though? I want to see if you have any of the green Witherbloom life gain creatures, because that's going to be really what holds or tears apart the life gain shit. And there's no Ajani's Pridemates in here. ID equals green, O tag, Ajani's Pridemate. Does this work? Let me look at Aerith. Scryfall Tagger. Pridemate. Open this in new tab. ID equals green. Pridemate. Whenever you gain life, put that many counters on this thing. That's okay. Life gain. Whenever. Yeah, Angel of Thune is not cheap. that one isn't even entering the data bags. Do we have Soul Warden? No. Do we have? No. We have Virulent Emissary. Could do like a Blossoming Bog Beast kind of card. Kazandu Nectar Pot comes to mind whenever, but there's also Jedi Offshoot. What the fuck is the name of this card? There we go. Jaddy Offshoot. Because I want to kind of get your life gain theme off the ground. It's kind of hard to make green-white life gain kind of work the way you want it to. We can get Gala Greeters in here. Another pretty cheap card if I remember correctly. Yeah, only $2. Because right now I don't feel like your life gain theme's kind of getting off the ground. I'm going to do ID equals green, gain life, set SOS. Because Secrets of Strixhaven all had Golgari life gain. Whenever you gain life, put a growth counter on this enchantment. As long as there's 5 or more growth counters on this enchantment, creatures you control get +3/+3. What if we looked up Infusion? The word that they care about. There's only one green Infusion card in SOS. All right, what about SOC? What about gain ID equals green? Whenever you gain life, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 4 for Fungus Beast with Trample. So your first one's 5 mana. Blossoming Bog Beast is so slow, though. There's Follow the Lumerets. Look at the top 4. May reveal a creature or land card. If you gain life this turn, you can instead reveal 2 creatures and land cards. That feels like an achievable goal. I don't know what we're talking about here, Evening Hat. The so long as we have deck like makeup decks to do, we can't do channel point redeems. Herska Sweet Tooth. Wait, what card is that fungus one? That would be Trudge Garden. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 2. If you do, create a beast with trample. But it's 3 mana for nothing. And then you need to gain life, and then you can pay 2 mana. You're allowed to. And then from there is when it... Like, to me, this would almost feel like less of a bad card if it was 4 mana. And the reason is it would curve better, where you can go, okay, Soul Sister, and then next turn you go Trudge Garden, and then you go Creature after that, and that creature gains you a life, and you can pay 2 if it's a 1-drop creature that entered with the Soul Sister in play, which is kind of funny. I think it's fine for limited, actually. I've talked myself into it. Herska Sweet Tooth. Whenever Herska attacks creative food, whenever you gain life, you may play a Selesnya hybrid. When you do, creatures get +X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life you gain. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, let's do Herska. Card's very good. Eumidian. Terabotmas. Prosperous Innkeeper, final answer. Because this one gains life. But it also makes a treasure token. Pretty cool. Okay, do we have life gain payoffs in green, though? I don't necessarily know if we do, but... You can do Thornfish Striker. ID equals green, set equals STX. Life. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the rest of these. Okay, great. So we have our green objects. I already talked about why I don't like Blossoming Bog Beast. I find it way too slow. Here's my 5 mana 3/3. Anyway, you run me over and kill me? Okay. My fault. Prize Pig. Prize Pig's not a payoff. Prize Pig is fine. Seismic Sense is fine. Okay, I don't like a Sapling Nursery because you are through and through a 2-color cube. And that card kind of only cares about mono green. Which is fun to have some of, but... Beast Within sucks in limited. It's so bad. Okay, you actually have a lot of land cyclers in these colors, so I'm not really too concerned about your low land count. Oh, we already have Galley Raiders. Cool, cool. I don't feel like we can cut anything here. Seeker can go. Trudge just kind of feels like it's here. Okay. So I think we have more. So we've shored up everything that kind of worries me about this cube, which is like, life gain's really hard to get off the ground. But we've definitely gotten there. Sorry, this should be a mono green card. Let's do a couple play tests now. I do like taking Tarn here. We do have cut down, but Tarn just kind of keeps us open. Flame Sash is broken. Guess we're taking the 2-1 Reacher. I don't know. I'm like, I already feel a little locked into red here. Makes damage to target creature. Okay, that's actually really strong. This is the third time someone's mentioned Ledger Shredder in chat. I promise I'm not ignoring you guys, but like also like the third time it's mentioned, it's just like you it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think Ledger Shredder is that crazy. Because a lot of the blue stuff cares about drawing your second card each turn. And guess when Ledger Shredder doesn't draw you a card half the time during your turn. It draws it during your opponent's turn half the time. I do like a suplex. Captain Sensei Toolbox deck, which I built to see if you were right about Toolbox decks being fun, is quickly becoming one of my favorites. You're right is what I'm saying. Okay, great. Can you tell that to literally everyone else on Earth who just thinks tutors are the devil? Tell them to try out a Toolbox deck for once in their life. Maybe have a good time. Okay, I think we're going to have to start getting a second color here. It's also expensive, no? I mean, like Sisei specifically, yeah, Sisei specifically is expensive, but tutors are not expensive. Toolbox is not expensive. You can build it cheap or expensive, just like any other archetype. I'm going to take Jury here. Right now we've kind of only taken removal. We have a fetch land which works with Jury. I'm willing to try out Jury here. Although that's a volcanic island. Bone Shards is pretty good. Curse Mirror is pretty fun. I'm going to take Bone Shards. Just take more kill spells. Dude, you gotta just keep taking more kill spells. Yo, more kill spells? Now let's take a prowess creature.
Oh, Ledger Shredder is expensive. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Ledger Shredder is pretty pricey. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna take Firebending Student here. Malcolm's already in the cube. Guys, I appreciate the help, but we've hit the nails on their heads. Do not worry. Okay, that's our dual land. We can't pass that up. Let's take Fire Covenant because it's broken. Let's take Blood Artist. Okay, we have a nice red-black sack deck going now. Ooh. I think this is a Bitter Triumph kind of moment. Yeah, just a kill spell. I mean, I'll take the Zealot. Why not? Crab is not a bad take. I will back you guys up on that. I am just very removal pilled. I do like Tursa, but Alkaloth's Faithful has me thinking. Because we do have Bitter Triumph Bone Shards, which are both discard outlets. Hang on. Okay, this is Victimize. Mayhem Devil's good, but Victimize is broken. Probably Quarry Steel, because it generates sack fodder. But we need a big fuck. Big fuck wins game. I do like Unearth. Reckless Barbarian's also kind of interesting, isn't it? This is big fuck that entombs itself. This is not an easy pick. Yeah, for me, it's just like I know this cube has Reanimator stuff in it, so the Bitter Triumph gets bonus points for being a discard outlet. Yeah, I want the Canyon Crawler over Unearth. Burial Rites. Or me? Burial Rites for me? Grab the prize, another discard outlet. Thank you for the Camilla deck video. I got to make a version with some updated cards. Loot is insane. And stole almost 3 players' turns with Woodclaw on board. And it copied Worst Fears. Thank you for enabling my cardboard addiction. I imagine is what you meant. My parole officer will be in touch base. Okay. 5 damage to target creature. Each creature you control being trampled plus X plus 4. X is the amount of excess damage dealt this way. Holy fuck. Yoinky. Woo! The Forge Wheel's nuts. Another discard outlet. Mayhem Devil comes back. It's all coming up fucking Elk. It's all coming up fucking Elk. I'm probably taking Savai here. Oh, but Warren Soul Trader. Oh, Savai is so strong, though. Yeah, let's go Warren Soul Trader. Red, black, blue. Take Verdant. Probably just take Verdant. You made me. I was happy, unhappy.
Take a Cursed Marauder, probably. As much as I love Evolving Wilds for this kind of deck. Oh. We do commit quite a few crimes, but Dismember's just so broken. Hang on. So is Guzzback. Tough. Tough choice. I'm going to take Guzzback, I think. Hang on, wait. We have actually one less because we're going to count this as a land. Fucking evil. I kind of just don't want to see this card in my opponent's decks. Yeah, Lelia is strong. 100%. However, I don't know. Having more fixing just so broke. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of moving off of the whole Reanimator plan now. Just because we have such a cheap, aggressive, kill you Reanimator deck. There's Savai Triumph. I do not mind having a second dual land. I do not mind having a third dual land. Although Caustic Bronco's broken, so I'm probably going to take that instead. Evolving Wilds, huh? I'll take a Death Tyrant. Like a dial tone when you leave me. Was happy, unhappy. Okay, like, I don't hate this. I do think these two get cut. And maybe... Nah, everything else is kind of just fine. You do have something very fun with Unburial Rites where you can now splash the flashback because you have Savai Triumph. Pretty funny. Elk, what's up? I'm playtesting someone's cube right now. But overall, that draft felt pretty nice. What's the Reanimator spell you're running? We have Unburial Rites, we have Victimize, and we have Valgaloth's Faithful. Yeah, Trumpeting Carnosaur could be an interesting addition to this cube. I really do like Death Tyrant as a design, but goddamn, is it hard to justify. Like, honestly, I think you just do this. Wait, do you have a combo? No, this enters at the end of turn. Wait, is this still a combo? So you have 9 Lives Familiar. You have Cursed Mirror enters a copy of 9 Lives Familiar until end of turn. You sack it to your sack outlet. Umbral Caller's Elder Warren Soul Trader. It triggers. Hey, come back. You have revivals counters on you, moron. And then this comes back, copies something else. Oh, wait, no, but this is if you cast it. Okay, great. So this isn't a combo. But it is funny. I don't know if it's necessarily even good. There we go. So, we have a nice sack deck. Sorry, Reanimator. We already have Oliphant. We probably already have Troll of Khazad Doom in the cube too. No Troll, but that's probably fine. Honestly, I think this just might be set. I don't know. Like, if I playtest this again... Yeah, I don't have to change anything. Well, this is Frog. Lord of the Rings Cyclers in the mail. Understood. Okay, so I'm just not going to stress about that. Psychic Frog. There's Buried Alive. I'm gonna take Removal Spell. Have you seen the news about the community run Commander Con? I have not seen that at all. Into Broken. Okay, we have a Modern Horizons 3 deck so far. Right now we are playing Modern Horizons 3 Limited. We could keep playing Modern Horizons 3 Limited. Although Preordain is just very strong, isn't it? Preordain's fixing when you think about it. Can never refuse the Frog. If you pass Frog there, you have an issue. Yeah, the K Conclave is not the strongest name I've ever seen. Guess we're just taking Unsummon here. Yeah, but believe it or not, I've not heard about this thing going on in San Francisco when I don't live in San Francisco. Or even remotely close to it. Xander's Lounge. Phantom Interference. Although I do like Evolving Wilds. Rousing Read. I'm always down to get a little roused. Probably the Nuisance. I don't hate Wavebreaker. I just think Apprentice is a stronger card. Hello, TCG Math. Geopede. Take the removal spell from our opponents. Love catching you in Mauled streams. We're at the VTuber model tonight, so we haven't been doing the PNG tuber thing for a while. It's mostly because I'm really attractive. That's a reanimate. Wee. I do love Mana Leak, but reanimate's broken. You can just steal from your opponent with it. It's nuts. Yeah, no. Honest to God, I don't know why anyone needs a PNG tuber if they're not hot IRL. So I'm going to take Mana Confluence. Miscalc. Or Windfall. Or Valgivoth's Faithful. Or Go for the Throat. Wow, there's a lot of really good options here. I'm going to take Miscalc. Jam Frog and keep it alive. That's the plan. Dirge can get back a lot of our creatures. And also tutor Frog into play. Honestly, I don't really hate that idea. I'm not hate drafting Uro. Especially, oh my god, fuck off. 3-year tempo OP. Okay, here you go. Here's our Uro hate. Exiled our Uro with that. Fantastic. Like 2 frogs? Hang on, hang on. Be still my heart. I get Scrawling Crawler we put in for this theme, but like 2 frogs? Hold up. Goodness gracious. A Hullbreaker Horror? for me. Oh, cool Uro, dude. Nah, I'm gonna take the black blue fixing. Persist? Persist what, dog? We don't have a fucking huge thing yet. I would take if I already had this, I would have taken persist. Yes. You can persist frog. Sure. It's like, I don't know. That's not a way you want to be playing this. I pay 2 mana to get a 2 mana card. Like, nah. Is it Dahada's Ploy? Dahada's Ploy is a discard outlet. Hang on. Okay, let's take the Conundrum. Like, Bronco is good. Nah, Bronco's better. Dink. Dink, sure. We might end up playing Whirlpool Rider. Dink. Whoops. Guys, you're playing like losers, and this is the reason why. You expect them to remove your Psychic Frog. So maybe just don't play like a loser, and you'll win. The frog's not going to get removed, so the persist is a dead card in your deck. I don't know if you thought about that, but it's true. This is the greenest pack of all time. I'm going to take Collector's Vault. Ooh-wee, what a pack. I want Scalding Tarn. Is there a reason I can't have it? No, like Wither and Bloom's the only other thing I really care about. Yeah, Scalding Tarn. Okay, but last draft you picked 8 removal. What if you play against that? Okay, great. You remove my frog. Late game, I hold up Counterspell and Dirge. I deploy more threats in the meantime to get your threats out of your hand. Like, I don't know. We're fine. The second Psychic Frog gets removed, you don't lose the game. It doesn't say lose the game when it leaves. It's not 9 lives. We already have Counterspell. Unsummon our own creature. Like, we have protection up the ass. We don't have to worry about it. Murmuring Mystic is very interesting. We do have a lot of creatures. That makes Murmuring Mystic bad. We could alternatively just take Lost in the Maze, which I don't hate the idea of. There's also Obsessive Pursuit there. That card's fine. I just find it rather slow. Okay, we have Shortline Looter. Can discard our Hullbreaker Horror for us. Okay, here's a Neurophage. If I cracked you in half, what color would you glow? Well, in real life, red. It would be very bloody if you cracked me in half. Probably, I don't know, white, like pure white would be cool. I'd be elk colored. Yeah, exactly. Raycatcher doesn't seem that bad. Let's take the Mindspring Merfolk. Okay, green pack. Bumbleflower Sharepot. I mean, like, Loxodon Warhammer is better, I guess. I mean, we kind of just have our deck here. All right, sometimes we might accidentally reanimate Hullbreaker Horror, but this is mostly like a Dimir tempo kind of deck. I do want to make room for the Whirlpool Rider. I think that plus a Neurophage is a lot of fun. It also kind of lets you dig harder for the reanimate combo. Oh, Three Tree City mascot is not in our deck, by the way. Okay, so we have a Neurophage, grows with counters. Chasm Skulker, grows with counters. Draws a bunch of cards at once. Draws a bunch of cards at once. So that's an AB. Psychic Frog's kicking around. This is a discard outlet. Discard outlet. Discard outlet. We had another discard outlet kicking around. But we have all this... Oh, Entomb. And then you have Reanimate for Hullbreaker Horror. So you can discard it and then reanimate it. But this is just fine as a Dimir tempo deck. We have all these counter spells. You deploy threat, counter spells to keep it up. Hooray. Looks like a real deck to me. If games feel a little too quick, I might recommend adding like a Wrath or two, but honestly, I think your cube's fine. We can talk all day about singles that would be considering for your cube, but I think this is going to flow a lot smoother. I've already seen multiple of the cards that we added come up in these drafts and feel like they're kind of impactful. How much is Frog even going for nowadays? If I had to guess, $6. 3. Hooray. All right, I do have a question. Do we have Mantheon or anyone else who needs a makeup today? All right, no one who has a makeup today. So we're going to go ahead and just power through the deck reviews of the day after the cube. So we have Josh. I will not be present at the stream. We're going to move you to the very back. Do we have Waroki? Waroki. Waroki is here in YouTube chat. Hooray. Honksk. AKA Daryl. The plan is to play around Repercussion and Brash Taunter together with Fiery Emancipation effects for explosive burn wins, as opposed to incremental burn. I want to make Hansk work. I have no real restrictions, but aim for bracket 3. The issue is the consistency and clearing strategy. Gruul can't tutor for Repercussion or Fiery Emancipation, and I oftentimes find my deck spinning without any good ways to close out games. It currently runs support for both Untap and 2 damage Wrath with very little card draw. Okay, so this is a very easy deck upgrade to talk about. Because bad news, you can't tutor Repercussion. Good news, you can tutor for Brash Taunter. Creates 3 walkers. That's annoying. Already just shocked and appalled, quite frankly, that you don't run the guy. Toralf. Whenever a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls is dealt excess non-combat damage, Toralf deals that damage to any other target other than that permanent. What happens when you Blasphemous Act with 3 2/2s on your opponent's side? Hypothetically, you're dealing 9, 18, it would be 28 extra damage.
That's fun. That's slow. I get the idea. I understand the vision of those cards, but Incinerator, it feels like you've already done 5 billion damage and killed them by the time that matters. Like, your Blasphemous deck chain reaction in the deck. Like, do we really need more board removal? Very mana intensive. Is this Daryl? Yes, this is Daryl. Oh, untap this cantrips? This sucks. Like, Tamiya's safekeeping is always better than that, isn't it? Right, you have counter spell that targets a thing you control, or give thing hexproof, which counters the thing that's targeting the thing you control. And then also, it can protect from the board clears. But also, like, you can, there's more of these. Tyvar Stand. Hexproof, indestructible, +X/+X. Traverse. The Uvenwald. Brash Taunter. Great idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Defend the Rider. Defend the Rider's fine. I'm going to do Malevolent Rumble and Grapple with the Pass just to support the Traverse. Time of Need. Time of Need tutors legendary cards, legendary creatures. Great news about Toralf and Hoer Ashenil and etc. Hoer Ashenil kind of just fucking sucks, doesn't he? To an opponent. Yeah. +2 damage, everyone. I don't know. It's just not that good. Aim for bracket 3. Avoid overly salty cards. So yeah, we're going to put Sulfim. Mayhem Dominus. It's very expensive, but this is the best thing at what it does. It can get got with Time of Need. It can get got with Traverse of the Uvenwald. There's literally no other card that can do it like Sulfim. You're already running Twin Flame. Yeah, Screaming Nemesis wouldn't be bad. Burgeoning. Land drop. Wooded Foothills. Crack it. Get Stomping Ground. 1, 2, 3. Grapple the Pass, mill 3. Then return Wooded Foothills. Wooded Foothills enters off Burgeoning. Fetch Commercial District. You don't run Commercial District. That's depressing. Get Cinder Glade. Shoutouts Burgeoning. Yeah, Shoutouts Burgeoning does nothing. I think Burgeoning should become Instill Energy. Wild Growth should be probably Arbor Elf. If you are running Utopia Sprawl, you should be running Arbor Elf. These two go together. They are inseparable. Although Arbor Elf is slightly worse than a board clear based deck like this. So that is actually something to think about. Because we're oops all 2-drop removal. Okay, so tell you what, Sereth can come back in. I'm willing to accept Sereth is fine. Although Formidable Speaker Speaker's pretty good. It also does the untap thing that Seraph does. Add one more forest. Or add commercial district. Commercial district's pretty cheap as far as surveil lands go, yeah. $8. Is there a budget restriction? There wasn't necessarily one given, but I'm not gonna be just like adding $900 to someone's deck without like an insane reason to be doing so. So watch, you can get commercial district. Farseek becomes a much better card when it has Surveil 1 stapled on it. Graveyard. Daryl. Oh my god, you get 3 zombies. Here's your walkers. Here, let's do 3 damage to each creature, everyone. Oh my goodness. 3 zombies died. Discard enchantment land. So what do we have? We have enchantment, sorcery, land, sorcery. So lightning bolt. Hey, look, that's instant in our graveyard. That's 4 card types. We are now going to tap a green. Traverse the Uvenwald. Also, you have 4 walkers again, lol. So we can get any creature card we want. So we can get Toralf if we really wanted to. I think that's not correct. I think O'Hare Asheneel. Oh, not O'Hare Asheneel, sorry. Sulfim. Crackwood of Foothills. Stomping Ground. Sulfim. Tap this. Draw a card. Next turn. Make 3 more walkers, pal. I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brash Taunter. Green. Exploration. Land. Dink. Blow this up. Draw a card. 1 red. Discard 2 cards. Dink. Dink. No, that one's insane. Alright, because we don't really need mana anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Twin Flame Tyrant. I'll have 3 more walkers. 1, 2, 3. Have this fight Twin Flame Tyrant, or have it fight Sulfim. This is gonna do source control to deal damage to opponent controls. So it does 5, then it does 10, then it does 20 to an opponent. And then this would be, you could kill Zombie Bro. And this was sponsored, of course, by Traverse the Uvenwald getting Sulfim. This is awesome. That's so cool. Pain for All. Pain for All is fucking broken, isn't it? Darn. Yeah, let's do a Pain for All. 2 in a red. Enchanted creature you control. Whenever it's dealt damage, it does that damage to any target. Or, yeah. When this enters, it bites something. And then whenever it takes damage, it does damage to each opponent. I don't think we want the deck to be too able. I like Legolas's Creek Reflexes. That's the only untapper spell I'd ever run. I don't like Cultivate. Why are we ramping on 3 when our commander, who we could really care about, is on 4? Just don't necessarily believe in it. Let's just accelerate up here a little bit, but let's add
Stump stump.
It's already in. My fault. Could do Kazul's Fury. Enough damage multipliers means a fling. That's sometimes a land is actually sometimes a fling. I would run Stormkiln. Pinnacle Monk. Farseek for Commercial District. Graveyard. Well, we have the Wombo combo. Like, that just wins the game very soon. Hansk. Here, I have 3 creatures, opponent. Here's Toralf. Here, other opponent. Have 3 creatures. 1, 2, 3. Repercussion. Blasphemous Act. We win. Yay! We win. A little speedy there. Gotta say, it's a little dangerous. This is a very scary thing to be doing. It feels like we are tapping out, so copying spells, like Untimely can maybe do it, but 3 mana for a redirect is a lot. Probably just add like Anger of the Gods wouldn't be bad, right? Burn down the house. Is Fire Emancipation overkill? Yeah, a little bit, but you know, it's funny. Exodited Inheritance, possibly. Let's draw our opponents a billion cards. I mean, so long as you recognize that this is a very fast combo and mention it in Rule 0, you'll be fine. I think this deck's about good to go, honestly. I don't know if I have much more input on it than what we've already done. You could maybe do a the Mizzium Mortars, maybe, but oh, does this exile instead? Anger does make it slightly worse. Exile it instead. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, because this counters the card draw. Mana value goes 3. There's Sweltering Sun. Deals 3 damage to each creature, and it can cycle for 3. This one's better. Hunted Troll? Nah, our commander's that already. Why do we need more? Forbidden Orchard? Forbidden Orchard I agree with. That one should be in. Whenever you tap this line for mana, you give an opponent a 1/1. If we're going to add more things to give opponents things, it's not going to be fucking Hunted Troll, okay? It's going to be Varchild. The Varchilds. Like, it will be Varchilds if you want to add more. By the way, I'm not endorsing even adding Varchild. Like, I legitimately think Hanks is all you need. You don't need to add more. A Crow and Horse. A Crow and Horse would be very funny. If only you could give a Crow and Horse to yourself. You run Homeward Path and a Crow and Horse, so you can take the Crow and Horse back and give your opponent's tokens. Anyway, like I said, I think this is done. This deck's set. Like I said, it's a little fast. What you can do to remedy that is instead of... If you feel like the combo's too quick, just cut Blasphemous Act for Star of Extinction. That would be my 1-for-1 swap to make this deck less egregious or less speedy in comboing like that. Alternatively, you can cut Repercussion, but you still have a Wombo with Toralf at that point. So I would just go for the Star of Extinction, only do like 5 or greater mana value sweepers. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. I will watch it later. You're getting pushed to the back. I will likely be present at the stream, but I'm fine watching it later if other people have theirs done. Okay. We're getting close. I work night shift, so I will probably catch the stream later. Okay, great. So, we're officially all people who want to watch this VOD later or are okay with it. So, we're going to go in order. Do we have Azora? I thought I bought the deck review for today, not then. Okay, great. No, it's fine, Mantheon. I already have your backup pulled up. So, we're going to do Azora's first, Mantheon, and then we can get to yours afterward, okay? All good. Perfect. 404. Beautiful. I've by the way, I've swapped to GoDuckGo as my search, or DuckDuckGo, whatever the fuck it's called. The Google AI situation has gotten fucking awful. It's so impossible to search for anything. And like Google is unusably bad for me. The Grand Goat Napper. I'm terrified. Okay. I will likely be present at the stream, but I'm fine watching it later if other people... You're here, don't worry. Okay, Azora. Pronouns, maybe she, her. Okay, great. I thought we'll just roll with whatever. Whatever works, dog. Goat, steal goats, make infinite goats, exsanguinate. Probably around $100 excluding lands. Okay, so you want $100 of upgrades, period. I feel like it should use the commander's abilities better instead of just being an infinite combo machine. Also, some of the cards are in there just to be funny. Okay, let's read what the Grand fucking Goat Napper does, because I am unfamiliar with arena cards. Suppose you guys have affinity for goats. Okay, great. Tap another target non-goat creature perpetually becomes a goat. Then conjure a card named Goat Nap into your hand. Oh, so this is a steal and sack deck. Is what I immediately think of. Do we have Woe Strider? You fool! Woe Strider makes a goat! If there's ever been one card you put in this deck, it's Woe Strider. You go Woe Strider turn 3, Grand Goat Napper turn 4, turn 5, tap the Grand Goat Napper, turn your creature into a goat, cast a 2-mana Goat Nap, gain control of your creature, sack it to the Woe Strider. It's right there. It's right there. Okay. Changeling Outcast. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. A little expensive for my taste. Whenever one of our creatures enter the battlefield under control, if it's suspected, you may suspect one of the other creatures. I guess this is fine. I think I'm cutting you off at Zodiac Goat. This one's not allowed. I understand the appeal. Okay. Oh, my spells have affinity for goats. I do think that the goats should also be doing something. Hopefully. Goblin Airbrusher. So, when are we putting stickers on things? I've seemed to have lost what the fuck is happening. It's a goblin employee. It's a 2/1. Stickers. I literally do not see a world how this does anything. Please tell me what that does. I'm very scared. I was thinking that the only way the commander works is by putting stickers on stuff. People let you do that? It's the rule 0 works? Because if you're like, oh, it puts stickers on things, guys. Let me run my Goblin Airbrusher. That's fine. Radiant Performer. I let's get through the cuts first, and please remind me of Radiant Performer, because I do agree that is really funny. Okay, Iron Mirror out. Zookeeper Beacon out. I think you're a little obsessed with the ramp in like not a healthy way. Oh, Phyrexian Arena's here. Lol. Grid. Leyland of Resonance, Front 9 Heroism, Aria of Flame, Storm Kill an Artist. Do we have Bergie? Okay, listen. Bergie's a big purchase, but Bergie's fucking broken. So I'm going to dedicate 25 of the 100 to Bergie that we can use to upgrade this, okay? Any rituals? Okay, so that's infinite. I don't like that one as much. Baleful Beholder out. Zuko's Exile out. Sure, fuck it. We're just making shit up now. I guess it lets you keep the goat naps in your hand. Enable tags. I'm already having a pretty good idea of what this deck is doing. Yeah, infinite combo tokens. I figured. Elk's favorites. Yeah, I'm cutting all of these. Good job. Copy. Yep, I know. Those copy things. Draw. This sucks. This makes a goat, so it stays. Ugh, no way. Fine. It's okay. It's not bad, but it's not that good. Okay, I need to ask you to believe in me. We need to get you more lands. ID or is MDFC type land sort MV? Is Trading Post better than Masquerade Nexus at 4? It's definitely not. But give me a second. Let me cook here. I know these are expensive. I'm keeping the budget in my mind. We are currently at $50 right now or whatever. Got her snipe. Lively Dirge. Intro to Annihilation out. No, I don't really like those ideas too much, sorry. Shatter the Oath. Dude, you hate enchantments. And like not in a normal way. Where you just run Wuthering Tillerment, feed the swarm, and just call it. You like hate enchantments. Okay. You are desperately trying to be a storm deck, and I want to reward you for being that. You are making me a little bit... Let's get Runaway Steamkin in here, by the way. Runway Steam Camp's already in. Tag Ritual. Sort USD. To discount the goat naps and the ping. So I don't know if you know this, but we already have 1 mana spells because we have affinity for goats. So we're gonna add all the cheapest rituals we can find. Big score, unexpected windfall. And then, to cap all of this off, we need to include Past in Flames. So you actually have multiple combos. I don't know if you know this, but we can talk about Will of the Jeskai as well. So we don't need Aether Flux, and we certainly... Okay. So I need you to believe me. I don't like just the random ass life gain that you're running. This seems so bad. Pyromancer's Accession. Pyromancer's Ascension isn't a card. What card? I don't know what card you're talking about. The life game is mainly for Defiler of Instinct, so I can actually go infinite. That card doesn't appear to be in your deck, so... Pyromancer Ascension. It's a cute idea. It's a cute idea for sure. I think it is slightly too slow, maybe. It's okay. Yeah, we can do it. Why not? Pyromancer Ascension. Alright, let's run it. So, I've turned you into a horrible Storm deck, and we're going to see this hopefully pan out, where we kind of just are going to explode the game. We now have affinity for goats online. So, we are infinite here, right? Soon. 1, 2, Goblin Airbrusher. 1, 2, 3. Mana Form. Oh, wait, no, it's not 1, 2. Deep breath. Hang on, take this turn slow. You have affinity for goats. 1, 2. Tori Muller. Red. Goblin Airbrusher. Tap. This becomes a goat. Get Goat Napper. Okay, this is our goat nap count. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess it's quicker to do Airbrusher for 1. Tap, make it into a goat. Torian Mauler for 1. We now have 1, 2, 3 goats. 1, 2, 3. Thermopod. Oh no, it's only 1, 2. Here's Thermopod. Pass. But we win here, right? 1, 2. Mana form Hellkite. Make this a goat. I will now cast a spell. Goat Nap. I'll untap the Goat Napper. Gain control of it. Oh, great. I make a fucking dragon. I will now tap the Goat Napper. Mana form Hellkite becomes a goat. Or an opponent's things becomes a goat. We get a Goat Nap. We now Goat Nap your thing. Get another dragon. These are 3/3s with haste, by the way. Okay, we now have 2 tokens. Oh wait, no, you can always Goat Nap the Grand Goat Napper. You gain control of it and then it untaps it. Tap. Thermopod's now a goat. We get a Goat Napper. We'll use the Goat Nap. Untap this. We're using the Goat Nap by sacking a dragon. We get a dragon back. This is now infinite sacrificing. So keep in mind, every time we do this, we're putting a Goat Nap in our graveyard. So we can fill up our graveyard with infinite Goat Naps here. Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't quite get us anywhere. We have infinite Goat Naps in our graveyard. Destroy X artifacts to create X gremlins? Why? Oh my god. You have like a bunch of artifact blowing ups as well. Or they get like... Oh, Brotherhood's End. Deals 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker, or you can destroy all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. Lindblum over a mountain, because this makes a little wizard guy. Urabrask, Radiant Performer. Yeah, Urabrask is insane. Urabrask there would have won. So I do need to compare really quickly to the original list. Just to make sure we're not too over budget. We're $2 over budget. So we're basically perfect. Play dust. Discard. I'd keep this hand. We just need to draw any land. We just need to draw any land. I'd keep this. Honestly, I would just jam the Furdock Core here. 1, 2, 3. Gutter Snipe. By the way, this is not the deck's fault, what's happening right now. I am astronomically unlucky. This deck has 40 lands in it. We are being very responsible gamers, and yet we are punished. Is it because of our curve? We have too many 3-drops. Chaos Warps is kind of versatile. Black Mage's Rod. It does have Trading Post and Leyline of Resonance in it. I'd keep this hand. Okay, great. Green Goat Napper. I think we're about to win the game. Okay, Bergie makes us 1 mana, and then we get like, let's say 3 per opponent. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Thunderous Soloist. Thunderous Drum Soloist. Tap. This becomes a goat. Or not this becomes a goat. This becomes a goat. We get Goat Nap. This is our Goat Nap. We cast Goat Nap. 1, 2. We have 1 goat. We get a mana rebate. We untap the Grand Goat Napper. We now make Bergie into a goat. Oh, and actually, we get to copy and choose a new target. So, tap. Get a Goat Nap. Make your thing into a goat. Target our goat. Untap the Goat Napper with the Goat Nap. Also, steal your creature with the other copy of Goat Nap. Also, ping each opponent, generate a red mana back. So, these are now 0 mana, and we get infinite spell casts of them. And we win. Oh, look at this. We have another combo hand. Desperate Ritual. Here's Bergie. Make a wizard. Grand Goat Napper. Hooray, you win. Of course, this is like super unrealistic. You wouldn't just like curve your threats into each other, but I made Goat Nap. Get a mana back. You win. You have 2 goats plus a cost reducer. Yeah, you explode the game. You did kill all of them. Yeah, right now this is falling into the realm of bracket 4. You'd have to build this as like a steal and sack deck if you wanted this to be not a combo list like this. Yep, I was about to say, do you have the Spring Jack Paxter? You do. Good job. Right, the Trailing Dragon Color too slow. No. Yeah, you're right. One thing for sure, I definitely regret cutting the Reliquary Tower and stuff. How else would we have been able to play this deck this whole time? I'm just gonna add a Reckless Impulse. Just a nice red card advantage spell when most of our rituals make red mana. Draw. Prismatic Vista. Get rid of Mountain. Next turn. Dragon Skull Summit. Black Mage's Rod. Next turn. Dink dink. Here's the Goat Napper. Now we just need any cost reducer and we're off to the races. I think honestly here I just pass and just go discard this, draw 2, make a treasure token. Hey, I happen to be here. Can you look at my deck next? Yes, I don't mind doing that because Mantheon is a very patient person. You got a deck review, and I imagine you said, hey, I'm not going to be here, and then now you're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard all the cards in your hand. 1, 2, 3,
4. Then draw that many plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this game's a little bit more interesting because we don't just have the combo right away. Here's Course of Crucial Mages. Goat nap your thing. But yeah, you need a Stormkiln artist to like actually go infinite. But still, I think this is doing very well. The Lively Dirge is another copy of Orobrask, which does both jobs at once. You also have, it can also be Bergie. It can also be whatever else you need it to be. So Runaway Steamkin is another one that works. So I have no doubt in my mind that this deck's going to win every game that it touches if it draws Bergie and stuff. That's just the only hurdle, is drawing Bergie. But we have already kind of hit budget. I fail to see a better way to kind of move in this direction. Okay. Thank you so much for getting a deck review, Azora, by the way. So Mantheon, you'll be after Kai. I imagine Kai was here is Kai. All right, thanks. Yeah, no problem. The alternative route I would go with this is if you didn't want to do hardcore combo like this, you could look at cards that care about committing crimes like Magda. And there's not many of those, but you can get a couple like Magda. And then I would also maybe talk about running cards like Vengeance. It's the stupid Stalking Vengeance. Whenever another creature you control dies, it deals damage equal to its power to target player or planeswalker. So you steal their giant fuck and then you throw it at their head. And you just do flings and sack and stuff. So you'd build a fling deck out of this, and you'd steal their creatures with the Goat Napper. That's the other route you can go, is a nice Rakdos fling kind of deck. All right, Kai. Oh, whoops. Henzi. One of my first decks. I've been tinkering with it forever. All right. Cheat out big monsters, hit face, reanimate them later. I have a pretty decent history with the deck, although I haven't gotten to play much recently. Games in my playgroup go long due to my friends having very synergistic decks and play plenty of removal. He tends to sandbag a lot. I play around it, but I don't always. I have no restrictions for cuts or additions. My problem is trying to beat that one friend, and I want to show off Henzi's Hired Goons big creatures. Okay. So your issue is that you have one person in your playgroup that like runs like a ton of removal. Elk, do you read Yuri? No, I don't. Oh, but speaking of reading though, I did actually pick up some books. Hang on. Ooh. Oh. Behold. I picked up some books recently. Ooh, books. So I picked up the first 2 volumes of 3 different manga as recommended. So this one was first a recommendation from Khan that I've not gotten around to until right now. It's Goodnight Pun Pun. I got the first 2 volumes. And then my friend Christian recommended a couple. So is The Bugle Call. I got the first 2 volumes of The Bugle Call. It's about a person who plays bugle. It's cool. And then I was also recommended Tower Dungeon. So I got the first 2 volumes of Tower Dungeon. And those are the books I got. Because I really like Dungeon Meshi. So more fantasy adventure slop manga, I'm going to read the fuck out of. Not to call Dungeon Meshi slop. That one's on a different level. Jesus, $18. Have you seen the new MTG manga? No.
Why would I ever pay attention to the fucking Magic story? Are you fucking stupid? I am not familiar, no. I don't actually end up reading that much manga. Okay. Am I crazy for thinking that Xenagos and Henzi are gay lovers? Am I a stupid moron for wanting to put this in the deck? Now this is the Magic the Gathering lore I'd read. I know it looks like they have a certain dynamic, but this is small dom, big sub. I do like Sea Guide Ash enough. I think that's just too much. Oh, speak of stalking vengeance, and he shall appear. I'm kind of vibing with a lot of what you have going on. Leyline Immersion, I'm a little iffy on. Great, I enchanted my commander, and then you blow it up, and then you get a 2-for-1, and then I cry. Mirror March, it's funny. It's definitely funny. I think Virtue might be a little too slow, even though its floor is very high. I just think we're never reaching the ceiling with that card. I would like if we can get more removal on creatures and such. Barrier Breach. Someone hurt you. Someone hurt you bad. I just fail to see a world where... Okay, hang on. What if we just like kind of went off artifacts and enchantments a little bit and we just ran Bane of Progress? Just like random ass idea, right? I do want more lands in your big creature deck. Let's do Bushwhack and Bridgeworks Battle. Bridgeworks Battle's already in. Colony Ambush. Just, here's more removal. It comes in the form of more fight spells. Season of Gathering. It's a thought. I definitely prefer Disciple of Fraley's Disciple of Bolas, because they get cost reduced. Those are both already in the deck. Sky Shroud Claim feels a little weird, where we go turn 3 Tenzi, turn 4 Sky Shroud Claim. It's aight. It's aight. Okay, I'm digging everything else here. So we have 6 slots to play around with. Because I do think our turn 3 play is always Henzi. Sometimes even turn 2. Is Elves of Deep Shadow any good? Yeah, it's in the deck. I did not touch it. So the joke is that we have 1-drop ramp, so we can turn 2 Henzi. Then we can turn 4 something insane. And then if Henzi ever dies along the way, then that's fine, whatever goes. Bloodbraid Challenger and Henzi is fun. Yeah, probably. What's the name of the... Type creature. Okay, hang on. Malakir Rebirth. is a pricey card. Let me make sure we're not exploding the budget with a $13 card for no reason here, but this is a land that also rebuys a creature that dies, like you do with Blitz. And let's see here. The blurb here says, no restrictions for cuts or additions. So yeah, Malakir Rebirth in. And the reason is I want to add the mana value 4/0 counter O land O dies. The Rampant Rejuvenator is already in. Beautiful. Also, you do type creature. Sadly, Kura doesn't put them into play. I mean, in some regards, thankfully, Kura doesn't put them into play. So this would be 4 mana with Blitz. You would search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then also deal 3 damage to any target. At that point, I'd prefer Kura. Mana value equals 5, type creature, O ramp. Because I do think the strongest play pattern Henzi has is 1-drop Dork, turn 2 Henzi, turn 3, a 4-drop that ramps you a fuck ton. Like, if it's normally a 5-drop, it's a 4-drop now. Oh, tag ramp. Oh, Ta. Awesome. Emerald's Hatcher is something. Goldless Triad with haste. Yeah. That's pretty good. Although it's kind of slow, ain't it? Or not impactful enough. Oh, Roxanne. Roxanne's broken. Okay, Roxanne's great. Roxanne makes a meteorite and then makes another meteorite when she swings. Perfect. Yeah, Roxanne's the perfect include for this deck. Okay, hear me out. We're going to cut 2 lands. Oliphant. Generous Ent. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Bogart Trawler's already in. Bojuka Bog isn't, though, so I'm going to put Bojuka Bog in. Baboo-babob. And then you add Living Death. So now we're Living Death deck. We still have 2 more slots to play around with. I added all these land cyclers. Detective's Phoenix is very strong with those. So now you can hard cast something and then bestow a Detective's Phoenix onto it. And then you probably run like Analyze the Pollen to bring it home. Hey, look, you have a bunch of big fucks in your graveyard. Exile a couple of them. Get a different big fuck. Works. It's pretty good. I'd probably cap this all off with a Kazul's Fury over a mountain. Brass Dragon is funny. You know what? I think I agree with you that Brass Dragon is a little funny. Probably over Rashaka above Debaser. Ancient Brass Dragon. $60! I really don't want to spend $60. Oh, it's already in. Fuck you. Get back in here, Rakshasa Debaser. Saw. Bro's debasing. This guy's just a demon now, right? They changed it. It's not a cat demon no more. This is unkeepable. This is turbo keepable. Although we don't have a turn to Henzi. I don't like Flare of Cultivation. I'd rather just run another one-drop Dork. We just run Llanowar Elves. Lotus Petal. Lotus Petal is like not insane, but it's not my favorite. I would not keep this hand. Let's try mulliganing for the turn 1 Henzi. This is the turn 1 Henzi. Draw. Forest. Name red. Utopia Sprawl. Next turn. Wooded Swamp. Hey, 3 mana. Look at that. Hooray. Okay, there's Detective's Phoenix. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Oh, no, we don't. Because let's just Wooded Foothills for a Type Mountain. Here, fight amongst yourselves for a second. Why not a Notable Hierarch? So you can't put more than one of the same card in the deck. That's one of the rules of Commander. So we're going to crack Fabled Passage. Probably for a Mountain, honestly. Our hand's very red. Alright, we are going to blitz something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Generous Ent. We make a food token. Attack with my 5/7 reach. That dies. Oh, look at that. We draw a card. Blitz, yay. Obscuring Haze, fuck you. Okay, this is doing a whole lot of nothing. Red, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blitz, Ancient Brass Dragon. Attack. From graveyards. Okay, this is slightly better. 17. We will get back Generous Ent. And we'll steal some other creatures from opponents' graveyards. Okay, that feels a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rakshasa Debaser. Yay! Oh, this died and we drew a card. We don't even have to blitz the Debaser. We can just Detective's Phoenix onto it. Here we go. Haste and Flying, +2/+2. Goodbye, Ancient Brass Dragon. Dink, put a creature from your graveyard on the battlefield under your control. All right, and as we notice, Call Forth the Tempest here has done a whole lot this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Call Forth the Tempest. Cascade. Balor. Cascade. Bridgeworks Battle. You know what? Deal 3 damage to each creature an opponent controls. Total mana value of spells. Holy fuck, wait. Of other spells. Okay, so this is 8 damage to each. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Okay, this fights your thing. Balor enters. Swing Rakshasa Debaser. Steal the thing we just fought. This is feeling pretty okay. It's a big creature deck. I think we might have slightly too many steal from graveyard cards. So I would like more cards that are just independently big fucks. And I don't think that's a big ask. I think that's a relatively normal ask. So like less reaching into your graveyard. You don't need it. You don't need it. It's okay. And then you just run more big monsters that actually kill your opponents. What's better for mono blue aggro deck? Counter spells or single target removal? Counter spells. And the reason is if you have a giant board of big fucks, you don't want to get farewelled. So being a tempo deck and holding up counter magic is a lot better for an aggressive deck. But there's some aggro decks where you prefer bounce spells and stuff. All right, what are the biggest monsters in Jund that we could put in here? Can we do Cosmic Wave stuff? Valgavoth. Valgavoth's not good when you only keep him for one turn. It's funny. I don't think it's good. It's really funny, though. I mean, it's not something to sneeze at. Just put in Mr. Orfeo because it's funny. I guess. Triplicate Titan's fine. I'd be willing to try out Triplicate Titan. Because I am feeling a little guilty with how much money we've been adding. Nice. So there's one thing I love, it's tap lands. One, two, three. Tenzi. Let's get our swamp now. Black one. Black, black. Things cost two less. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 1, 2. No, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Sea Guy Dash. You wanna know me? Greater Good would be fine, but we already have like draw equal to powers card, which is my main thing that's having me hesitate. Okay, do this. We get to surveil. Bringer's hilarious. Next turn. Okay, there's where we go fucking ham. 1, 2, 3, 4. Atali. 1, 2, 3, 4. Industrial Advancement. Swing with Atali. Atali would be 1 less mana. Red. Defective Phoenix. We'll blitz this, by the way. Anyway, swing. We steal from everyone. This dies. This dies. We draw 2 cards. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bringer. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This dies instantly. Steal one of the biggest creatures that got exiled. Swing with this. This dies. Draw a card. Oh, actually, we forgot to do the industrial advancement stuff too, but you get the picture. This deck looks insane. Does the deck already have Doomweaver? Doomweaver... Is Doomweaver good enough? It's a lot of mana. I would be more down for Sus or Secundi. I think I like that idea better. Although we do have a lot of tap lands. I'm probably going to cut Rogue's Passage, Wooded Ridgeline. Something like that. Would not keep. We don't have turn 1 Henzi. Would not keep. We have turn 1 Henzi. I would keep this just because we're mulliganing a little bit too aggressively, I think. So down with Oliphant. Just get Commercial District here. Commercial District. Graveyard Garrix. Black 1, 2, 3. Here's Henzi. Turn 4. Would you look at that? 1, 2, 3. Rampant Rejuvenator. Swing. Oh, search your library for 2 land cards. Oop, there's Primeval Herald. Hello, my name's Harold. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, my name's Baylor. I forgot to draw a card off of a rampant thingy. Anyway, swing, swing. We get 2 more basics, right? Enters or attacks. And then we do all the modes here. Attacks and dies. Draw 2. Okay, I think it's time to bring the last gift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bringer. In response to Bringer, Abrupt Decay your own Henzi. And then bring back Henzi, Primeval Herald, Baylor, Rampant Rejuvenator, Generous Ent. The Gent. Crack this. Overgrown Tomb. Here's birds. Hooray, we're doing things. Yay, yay, yay. Do you think Mind Slicer's too mean? Absolutely. I would not put Mind Slicer in a bracket 3 deck and feel good about it. Great. I think this is about good to go, in all honesty. Like, if we wanted like a bracket 3 deck, we have it. We're looking at one right now. There might be room for one more piece of graveyard hate, but literally that's it. Like, right now, I think this is totally fine as is. Yeah, honestly, this deck looks pretty good. I'm struggling to think of cards I don't particularly like here. All right. It's time we move on to Mantheon. All right. Instead of maximizing the birds in Choco, this is a bird build of Choco, how would we maximize landfall? Let me beast max with Crater Hoof, please. I already ordered the... Okay, so... I'm not going to touch... It's fine, all right? We're not going to touch Crater Hoof Behemoth. That's okay. You're allowed to have Crater Hoof. Where do you have Field of the Dead? As per... the Mantheon normal, no budget. Time Stop is hilarious, but not required. I think we have way too few lands for a landfall deck, by the way. So, of course, we're going to be cutting all the cards that really care about birds. And that is because while we do care about birds, Purge Protection has run me so many games. That's fine. It's allowed to win you so many games. It's not a landfall card.
We need to make room for the landfall cards is my big thing. We can run it still. It just like, we got to cut the bird somewhere, Manthian. The bird's got to go somewhere. Like, I don't know if I'm really into all these 5-drop birds. Because the birds are now less of a end game plan and more of like ramp objects. Don't I need at least some number of birds to get lands? Yes, but they need to come down before Choco, not after. That's why I'm cutting the 5-mana birds. If you are focusing on landfall, Choco, it needs to go bird on turn 2 or 1, bird on turn 2 or 3, Choco. You have 2 birds already in play. It flops 2 lands out into play because of their birds. Right? Like, there is a curve to this that cannot be undermined by 5-drop birds that suck. The birds are things that attack in Coiling Oracle now. They are not your finisher. I would consider cutting Nature's Lore at 3 visits. I honestly just want more birds. I want to go bird, 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 fucking Choco. Do you have any advice for a rather new collector? Well, I don't know what you mean by new collector, because like you collect cards, you don't actually play the game. Like, what's up with the Color me confused. What is the intent of your question? Judge is familiar in. Kishless Skimmer, because lands will leave your graveyard. We're a landfall deck. River Hoopoe as we ramp. Thormy Bird's not bad. Yeah, I didn't end up adding Thormy Bird. Okay, we have more birds now. So what are the most broken landfall cards ever printed? That are like relatively cheap. We already have Field of the Dead. Lotus Cobra and Nissa. Those are both pretty good. What are we getting with Muddle? Cyclonic Rift. Mandate Appease. Hang on. Cut Mandate Appease. We are so fog dense. I don't know if we should be running this many fogs. We already have Besage, so Coast Grift becomes a little bit worse. Scoot Swarm, Muddle. I don't know. Scoot Swarm's just kind of not that scary to me. So he has Spelunking. Amulet of Vigor. We have the funny land or tiller engine one. Hang on, I see a line. So you have Starfield Shepherd. This is 2 mana, 2/1 drops, which is really good because you can go 1 drop, turn 2 bird, turn 3, Starfield Shepherd's a bird, 2 mana, you can get a bird. Alternatively, Starfield Shepherd can get Sylvan Safekeeper, which is really fucking annoying. But also, you can sack all your lands to Sylvan Safekeeper and bring back everything with like Will of the Sultai or Aftermath Analyst or Lumbra. Right, so now you have all these insane cards that landfall turbo hard. Wan Shi Tong in. 2 mana Wan Shi Tong's in. I got 5 mana Wan Shi Tong. Yeah, you are obsessed with fogs, Manthian. Oh my goodness. Galadriel's Dismissal is very strong. I'm going to argue instead for Constant Mist. And I don't want to go with Scoot Swarm, but we could go with a different thing. Hang on, let me make sure. So we have Elf, Elemental. Yeah, Nissa's insane in this deck. Could do like a Tireless Provisioner. Tireless Tracker. Probably Tireless Tracker. Turn landfall into card advantage. I guess Tatiova's better for that, huh? All right. Let's watch how broken this is. Land. Next turn. Mistwraith's Village untapped because we control a forest. 1/2. Mass Vandal. Land. 1/2. Iceor. Fetch. Get Lush Portico. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Choco. Was Ward 3, by the way. Lol. How can I send you my deck list to ask for improvements? Read the description of the YouTube stream, Hidden Sky. All the info you'll need is right there. Anyway, we have 2 birds attack. Look at that many cards on the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand. Eladamri's Call. Put all lands from among them on the battlefield tapped. Cement Growth Chamber. Bounce Yavimaya Hollow. Next turn. Okay, here's Yavimaya Hollow again. Actually, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Green Sun Zenith X's 3. Nissa. Prismatic Vista. Add a green mana. Fetch. Island. Get a blue mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spark Double, Choco. Also, we flip until we hit an Elemental or Elf. Elemental or Elf. There's Elemental. All right. Now we go 1, 2, 3, and we get to do this twice. We're swinging with 3 birds that all have plus like 2/0. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to put Amulet of Vigor into our hand and Shifting Woodland onto the battlefield tap. These are now +4/+0. 1, 2, 3. Land, Tiller Engine to hand. These are now like +1,000,000,000/0. We move to discard. Discard Boseiju. Next turn. Oh, hi, Boseiju. Yavimaya Hollow. Right, we added more floating mana with Nissa during combat there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's Avenger of Zendikar. Here's Amulet of Vigor. Here's Tiller Engine. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are now swinging 1 billion creatures at you. Great news about 1 billion creatures. These trigger twice. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Put Chocobo Racetrack into, or Will the Sultai into our hand. And then Hedge Maze into play untapped. We Surveil 1, top. And these all get +1/+0, and all of our plants get +1/+1. We'll also tap your creature, by the way. Because this entered tapped, and we got 2 triggers, Amulet and Tiller. We tap your creature and then untap it with Amulet. Okay, next swing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, it's a okay card. Let's put Light Creed Duo into our hand. These 2 into play, untapped. Celestia Sanctuary trigger will bounce Otawara. And then we'll pay 2 life for Hallowed Fountain. And then we'll tap your remaining 2 creatures. These all kill you. We need to flip until we hit an elemental or whatever for Nissa. Oh, it's an elf. So in this position, we get to have 2 more land drops. Verdant Catacombs and Besage Who Endures. So now our plants are +1,000,000/1,000,000, right? We've had like 5 lands enter this turn. We have more floating mana from Nissa. We get to crack this for a tap land. Not type swamp, type forest. Do we have a tap land still? Okay, I will not pay life for Temple Garden. Oh, that's a land entering tapped. Untap, tap. Untap, tap. We're now going to Eladamri's Call using that mana. We're going to get a card called Sylvan Safekeeper. We're going to use one of our floating Nissa mana to play a Sylvan Safekeeper. We're going to float 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sack all these lands. Will of the Sultai. We control a commander. So we're going to mill 3 cards. And then we're going to return all land cards from our graveyard to the battlefield. And then they all enter untapped twice. Because they're all entering tapped and they all enter untapped. So we go view all, type land. So these all enter untapped. Keep in mind, we still have plants from Avenger of Zendikar that I haven't kept track of. So we're going to get triple the amount of this mana. Oh yeah, we do have Shifting Woodland Aftermath Analyst now. So we have infinite landfall, infinite powered creatures, infinite life. We can reset Nissa. Because we do have Shifting Woodland and Delirium. We should have shuffled Green Suns back in. That's my fault. But anyway. So this is infinite life, infinite power, infinite landfall just in general. Yeah, we could probably play this turn better. Anyway, this is a turn 6 one-ish. Honestly, I was pretty impressed with that game. I think Muddle might be too slow. Force might be a little awkward. I don't know if we have the blue card count for it. I think I'd rather you just run, like, Swan Song. And then we can have one more landfall kind of payoff. Maybe one Rishkars. Rishkars is just kind of never dead, is it? Okay, we're about to do the Starfield Shepherd thing. Just get birds. Oh, oops, we do have a blue. We're good. This into hand, this into play tapped. This into play tapped, this into play tapped. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Felidar Retreat. Prismatic Vista. Everything gets +1/+1 and is also vigilant. Crack this. Plains. This all gets +1/+1 and vigilant still. Fetch with Windswept Teeth. These all get +1/+1 again. Green, green, green. Druid's Charm. Tiller Engine. Let's get Lotus Cobra. And the reason I want to get Lotus Cobra here with Green Sun Zenith is because it's broken. But wait, no. Do we need Tireless Provisioner, actually? Okay, now we can move to combat. Swing with our Vigilant billion creatures. 1, 2, 3. Land into play tapped. Ewit to hand. Guess one less for each land in your graveyard. I see. Let's put Rumbleweed on the bottom of them. And the rest in your graveyard. I see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. So we'll put Myria Angel into our hand. These two will enter tapped. We've gotten 3 treasure tokens for this. This will bounce Island. Second main phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rishkar's Expertise. Our largest creature, keep in mind, got more pumps. So 5. Probably going to draw 11 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then you can put something like Chocobo Racetrack into play. And then you move to discard. Did you play Legends of Runeterra at all? No. I have 0 experience with Runeterra. The game I played before Magic was Hearthstone, really hard. Would Courser of Kruvex ever be a consideration? No, I don't think so. Anyway, hopefully that looked pretty convincing, Mantheon. I think this is pretty set. Hopefully you go bird, 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 commander, kill them. No, thank you for getting a Dekaru. The only other thing I'd maybe consider is like Irenicus's. Like, just having multiple Chocos is so broken. Probably just a Bile-Dupe and then stop there. Like, I think there's a point where you have too many of these. But having one in every game feels pretty good. But I don't want to have, like, oops, all 4 drops. Like, that seems like a recipe for disaster. But this, right now, is fun. Thank you, Mantheon. Okay. Do we have Al here with us? Perchance. Al is the other makeup. Yes, Al is here. Okay, great. So we can do the other makeup, and then we'll get into the other 2 decks that are for today. All right, feels nice to get the backlog all done. Oh yeah, this is the one I winstat really hard because it had 34 lands in it. Okay. Trying to make as many copies of Talion as possible and just ping people. I remember I saw Talion and thought I want to make a deck with this card, and it started out as a fairy deck, but then evolved into making copies of Talion. I do want to keep it as having a fairy sub-theme if possible. No Ristic, and I don't mind expensive cards, just nothing too expensive. Trying to optimize it and actually make it able to win games. It has a lot of filler cards right now, LOL. Also, I just want to show a deck with Talion that I don't think people have seen before, I hope. I think cloning Talion's pretty normal to do. So sorry to burst your hipster bubble, but this is still like very funny. 34 lands is fucking awful, though. We need to talk about that. So Helm of the Host is stone cold, like so slow, unplayable. If you're using it fairly, which you are. Mirror Box sucks. I would rather just run clone spells that clone it and make it non-legendary. And nothing too expensive. Okay, we can try. Wow, that reeks. Sir is weirding. It's so weird. Clone Saga seems a little slow. 5 mana, do nothing. Gets 2 for 1 by removal spell. Awful. Horrible. Imposter Syndrome's fine. One with the multiverse feels a little slow. It's... Oh, no, but this double triggers all your Talions. If the first half of that was a non-legend clone, I'd be pretty happy about it. They got Chameleon in. No, let's save ads for after the cuts, please. I don't want to think about adding and then also think about cutting and everything. It's like, let's just try to keep it at one thing at a time right now. Witchclaw I only like in combo decks and stuff like that. You need to have a plan for Witchclaw to make it good. Midnight Clock, 3 mana rock in a 4 mana commander deck. I like all the counter magic. I don't like Think Twice. Make 2 fairies tap something. Like, it'd be fine in certain deck. It's not 2012 anymore. We don't gotta play Murder. Refute. C double. Copy of target creature. That could work. I just don't see where the sacking theme's coming from. Here's some of the non-legendary clones. I just don't think a lot of these fairies really fit the theme that you're trying to do. There's Chameleon. V-Click's funny. Fairies you control have Shroud. Thumbs up. Love it. Actually, the homunculus is not bad. Your commander makes them lose life on their turn. Ideally. Get that verbose host back in here. You do realize, like, Fae of Wishes doesn't do anything, right? Or do you just rule 0 that Fae of Wishes can grab you whatever the fuck you want? No, I know. Filler. Like, this does nothing in your deck and you're just running it? Oh my god. Okay, negate's already in. Alright. Copy. Accept. Legendary.
Create a token that's a copy of creature control, except it's not legendary and a 4/4 hero. Irenicus is Vile Dupe. Spark Double. Irma. Beginning of your turn, Irma becomes a copy of up to one target. This doesn't work with Talion. Can we think for a second here? Talion enters and you choose a number as it enters. And then it does stuff based on that. If we copy it at the beginning of our turn with Irma, there's not a number selected. It does nothing. Except name is. Any creature on the battlefield, oh, same name. Nope. Nope. Okay, I think we already got all the legendary clones we can run here. Oh, tag copy legendary. Yeah, I think we're already running all of them. We could run a Taunt Soldier, but Whoa, how many cards in the main deck? Alright, let's add Saw in half. This card is busted. So, Saw in half in. And the reason is because if you saw in half fucking Sakashima of 1,000 Faces, you get 2 Talions. Also, you can do Archaeomancer. And we're not going to put the whole step through shit in here, but Archaeomancer is an option to loop Saw in half with. And especially works well if you have Irenicus' Vile Duplication. I am willing to add back in the Mocking Sprite. Because we are now talking about looping instants and sorceries. So the Mocking Sprite makes some amount of sense. So we should now probably add some lands. Let's do Salundi Vision. Waterlogged Teachings. And Waterlogged Teachings can get Vampiric Tutor. And Vampiric Tutor can get whatever the fuck you want. So 5 mana tutor anything, that's also a land. Lorien. No, Lorien Revealed kind of sucks, doesn't it? ID equals 2, type land, sort USD. Can reveal a fairy. Tell me I am good enough. Oh, lay my curses all to rest. Mystic Sanctuary. Yeah, I could see the vision for that. You're probably going to end up buying Surveils and Shocks and stuff. Okay. There we go. So, let's do like a Long Rivers poll. 77. So we still have some more cards to add. Gravity Inversion. Gravitational Shift. Creatures with flying get +2/+0. Creatures without flying get -2/-0. Very funny card to be running in the Oops All Fairies deck. Spell Stutter Sprite. Is it split enough to run Sapphire Medallion? There is a lot of blue spells in this deck. That is for certain. Yeah, sure. We can just keep the deck very blue. Commandeer. Maybe run like Whirlwind Denial. Glendalendra's Answer. Exile counter all your spells and shit, and then you make a bunch of fairies. And also counters abilities, so if they have like 50 Scoot Swarms in play, you can go like, I want 50 fairies instead of you getting 50 Scoot Swarms. So, I don't know, I think that's kind of funny. We could go full like Punisher group slug with this deck with like Painful Quandary and shit. Is Roaming Throne a no-no? I think Roaming Throne is not that good. Especially since it's just the same mana value as the commander. We have 17 more cards we get to add. I don't want Mirror Box to be good enough, but maybe it is. Okay, at the very least, we can add Lively Dirge. Lively Dirge is a 5-mana Sakashima. Type Fairy. Oh, Fairy. Also, I do want to add Force or Flare of Negation. Force of Negation would also be pretty good. Flare of Denial, rather. It's a little pricey, but it is a very nice go white card. Whenever you attack with one of our fairies, discard a card, then draw a card. I think Tagwell is good enough. Get a little Splendorous with it. How do I submit my decks for review? Read the YouTube stream's description, and all the info you'll need is right there. Okay. Type Fairy, sort MV -O Fairy.
Glenelendra Guardian's kind of fun. Is Vesuvan Diplomancy good enough for the entire deck? No, it's not, sadly. Glenelendra Archmage. And then honestly, we can add Teg Wills. This one, Talion's Messenger. Whenever you attack, you can put a counter on a creature you control, a fairy you control. That lets you reset the Glenelendra Archmage, which is pretty decent. Okay. Ooh, I don't like Wizard class all that much. I kind of want to add like Wound Reflections to the deck. I think they're not that good, but like it's really funny with the life loss that Talion does, ain't it? Like this is certainly a thought to have. Omni changing doesn't let you copy a legendary by itself. So, like, what if your finisher's Wound Reflection? And then you cast a spell? Oh, sucks. Lose 1 billion life, dude. Irma? We've already talked about why Irma doesn't work, and I just want you to think about it for a little bit longer. But it has to do with something with Talion and how Irma works and copies it. Okay, so we have Wound Reflection. Let's also add Grievous Wound. So, hear me out. You have all these little stupid flyers, and you have this little token generator flyers. 5 mana, target player loses the game. With Wound Reflection, it literally is 5 mana, target player loses the game. Quantum Misalignment. Guys, I want you to look at the deck list before you type in chat. That's the restriction. You need to look at the deck list before you type in chat. New stipulation has entered. Vesuvan Diplomancy has already been recommended, and it's already too... Yes, it's too clunky. Do not run it. Island. Great idea. Here, look. I'll do this just for you. Oh! Why did I do all that? Also, I don't think Memorial to Folly is all that good. Asinine Antics. What does this card do? I literally don't understand. Lightning Bolt. Y'all trolling me. Good wipe and it's on theme. How is it on theme? It's set on Eldraine. That's what's on theme about it? Because I think I'd rather just raise the Palisade. All of our shit fairies. Name fairies. Crippling Fear. All our shit is fairies. Name fairies. Painful Quandary, yeah. I want to try out Painful Quandary in this deck. It seems kind of funny. Fairy Mastermind. Hey, look at that. You draw cards, we draw cards too. Also, we can make each player draw a card, and then you cast spells, and then you die. Keen Duelist could be fun. Although, it's not a fairy. Kind of dies to our board wives. Bummer. Mirror form, but make all the fairies and something else. Okay, I like the mirror form idea, mostly because we are going wide. So you have like some like go wide fairies, and then you go mirror form your thing, bam, get a billion things. So actually, I want to add I now want to add the Eldrazi Emrakul's Messenger. Whenever you draw your second card, you turn. So 2 Talions that trigger. That's 2 cards. You trigger this, you go wide. You could also just run more draw 2s on your turn. So type Fairy Otag Looter. Mana value equals 1. Oh, counter. We can run the stupid Nuisance. Flitterwing Nuisance. Complete the circuit. No. I want things that draw 2 cards on my turn. And some people are going to jokingly say Phyrexian Arena. Honestly, it's not the worst idea. But like I think the looters are just better, right? So Likeness Looter's already in the deck. Is this really not possible? Is Looter? There has to be more looters than just Likeness Looter. Dog, none of these are looters. Oh, tag a loot. We already have enough. We can look at Rummage. Nope. You could do like Enduring Curiosity. This reconnaissance mission. No. Let's try this out as is. Get a little dicey here. I would like to draw 1 fucking land in our 40 land deck. We are a 40 land deck, right? Insane. Okay. Well, we're still doing the thing. Thriving Isle. Okay, we're going to look at your mana base. I'm sorry. This can't stand. Thriving Isle, thriving more. Are we kidding? I normally don't like the Tainted Lands, but here I think it's fun. What's insane about the Thriving Lands, by the way, is literally like Dismal Backwater is better than them. We don't have Mischievous Mystic now. That's left over from Helm of the Host days. Yeah, we can run Mischievous Mystic. It's not itself a fairy. It's not that obvious to be adding this. And it's not even that free. Riptide Lab to bounce spells. Flutter Sprite, you're so right. Honestly, at this point, I am kind of interested in adding Step Through. Because you can also bounce Glendolyn or Archmage, and that's annoying as fuck. Okay, this hand's hyper keepable. Secluded Den, here's my fairy. You didn't even have to reveal, it's just power move. Swamp, 1-2, Step Through on your end step. Get a wizard. Okay. Now, this turn, you can hold up 3 steps ahead, or you can flash out High Fae Trickster, your choice. And then this turn, you can flash out Talion. And then next turn, boop, we don't draw a land, which sucks. But maybe you draw a card off Talion, I don't know. Okay. This is a little interesting. Probably just name Fairy here. I'm very unlucky. Okay, hooray. You now have Spell Stutter. I mostly just want to get more Talions online. Like, missing that land drop there was so deadly. Hear me out. I want to try out 3 Tree City. Oh, it's too expensive. Okay, this hand's insane. Ugh. I love double black. So we actually do this turn 1. Turn 2. Bitterbloom Bear, flash it in. Add token, get a fairy. Now it's Tegwell. Here's Talion. 3 trees fine. Okay. Okay, since we're using so much of our mana on our turns, I do want more protection spells that are very cheap. I want a Swan Song in your deck. And I want to try out 3 tree. And maybe Recon Mission goes, and we go up like Abjure. Sack a blue permanent to counter a spell. Why no Valkyrie Birth? Because it's $13. Awesome. I'm so unlucky today. Missing land drops in this deck is literally so insanely bad that I kind of just want to put Lorien in your deck. Okay, here's another MDFC. Goodbye, Whirlwind, and now you're just too expensive. Okay. Draw. Island. Flitterwing Nuisance. What I like about 3 tree in this deck is that it's a tempo deck. Okay, pass. Next turn. Frantic Search, draw 2. Discard 1, 2. Talion's Messenger attack. Remove a counter from this creature. Okay, so this gets a counter, so it's normal now. It doesn't have a counter anymore. Next turn. Turn 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Talion. Attack with this fairy. Oh my goodness, we get to draw a card and then discard a card. Put a counter on this creature. Okay, now it has a +1/+1 counter that we can remove, and this is an engine. Island, 4/4 token copy of Talion. Move to combat. Attack with this. Now it has 2 counters on it. Draw. Next turn. Imagine Talion triggers once. Riptide Laboratory. And then here you go. 1, 2, 3. Remove one of the 2 +1/+1 counters from this. Attack. Draw 4. Let's get a little splendorous with it. Okay. I'm going to say... Oh, something broke. Hello? Okay, weird. I don't know why that lagged out. We are going to run... Yeah, we have 101 cards, but anyway. We are going to run Shadow the Second Sun. Because we have all these instants. There's more flash creatures here. This lets you spend all your expensive mana doing your bullshit on your turn. Because this deck's very expensive to get off the ground. We're dropping 4 and 5 drops constantly. That's the whole point of the deck. And what this does is then untaps everything on your end step. So you're able to attack freely. Everything has vigilance, basically. And then also, it lets you untap to use your counter magic on their turn. I think you should add Hydroelectric Specimen. It protects you from single target kill spells. It doesn't protect you from what we're really worried about, which is board wipes. Probably Mystic out. Like, this is not too different, but this one is itself a fairy at the front of it. Yeah, but also land. I know, but I'm cutting an island for it. If I'm adding Hydroelectric. Like, this is what's happening. It's not like we're adding another land to the deck. I do think Sonaf is good enough. C doubles, maybe just too expensive. Okay, play, discard. I would keep this hand. Draw. Land tapped. Next turn. Island. Bounce your thing with Brazen Borrower. Next turn. Island. Here's Likeness Looter. Island. Here's Talion. Draw a card. Next turn. Island. Do nothing. If no one does anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Enduring Curiosity. Next turn. Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Imposter Syndrome. Attack with Talion. Token copy of Talion. Draw a card. Okay. Token copy of Talion. Now when Talion triggers, we draw 2 cards. Next turn. 3 Tree City. 1, 2, 3, 4. Glenelendra Archmage. Swing. Copy. Draw 2 cards. Or you'd also get a copy here. And then you would have had 2 copies this turn. Okay, 3 tree now pops off. Right, we have an infinite, a billion mana. Right, and we can use that to, like, negate on someone's turn or whatever. Like, I probably wouldn't actually even end up playing anything more this turn. It's probably just better to hold up counter magic. Especially since you have Glenelendra Archmage. You probably just don't even activate 3 Tree City. You just hold up this and Glenelendra Archmage blue. And then you would have had to discard a hand size. And then this turn, great news. 1, 2, 3. Talion's Messenger resets this Glenelendra Archmage. And then also you get a token copy of Glenelendra Archmage when it hits someone. So now you just have a ton of counter magic. And literally, it's kind of like a lock. Okay, great. Feels really good. You probably don't need Gravitational Shift all that much anymore, but it's funny, so it's probably okay to keep it. Anyway, we've gone from 34 lands to 40, so... And this is making some really insane controlling moves. Yeah, no problem. It might have been like a little bit much in terms of like money added, but like honestly, I think this is all for the better. I think most of the money we added would end up being in the mana base anyway, so I'm not too guilty about that. Whoops, this is Al's deck. History, recently closed. This one. Right? Because we just did Al's deck. Thumbs up. This is... Here we go. Yes, these are the last two remaining decks. I will watch it later, says this user. They didn't give a name. He, him. He didn't give a name. Okay. Grinched. With the Derevi. Okay, we'll cut Delny. We are another 34 land deck. What is my fucking luck today? I mean, it makes the upgrading easy, because once you have a 40 land deck, it's immediately like 80% better. But let's read the blurb. Bracket 3 Weenie Beatdown using excess mana off my commander to gain value with Jade Mage Ant Queen to hold up interaction. Ooh, okay, so we're using the 1 mana off of the commander with the bounce land to do some token creation stuff. That's kind of funny. Built around being low to the ground. A lot of the games that get blasted apart by early removal with little hope to get back. Most of my card draw is currently based off coastal piracy effects. Okay. I will help you. I will help you. It's current year. Coastal piracy, actual, factual is not needed. Wonder is not needed. It's kind of hard to discard, in all honesty. We already have all the bounce lands, I imagine. Procession's just kind of here. Rift is fine, but if I'm going to add one game changer to your deck, it's going to be Seedboard Muse. If I'm adding one card to your deck, it's Seedboard Muse. Okay, but you're after my heart with how many evil fucking cards you're running. Okay, 6 very funny, but not that good. Nature's Rhythm. I don't think there's any specific card we care about all that much, except for Seedborn Muse. And even then, we can still play the game without her. Birthing Pod's a little awkward. Okay. So we made some room. We need to add creatures or lands to your deck. I'm willing to say that we can go to 38 lands because we do have a low curve, but you can't be 34 lands. So we're going to go with Bushwhack. Is MDFC type land sort USD? Is this a Coco deck? Maybe. We'll have to look at the curve and stuff. Balagad Recovery. Glasspool Mimic. Witch Enchanter. Sejiri Shelter. Kabir Takedown, wherever that is. Kabir Takedown's already in the deck. Beautiful. So we're now at 38 lands. We can stop now. Turn Timber's not a Coco. Turn Timber's not that good. Okay, here's the thing. All the cards in this deck are actually like relatively good quality. I'm not a big fan of equipment. I think they're just kind of too slow unless you're built around them. Wash Away, fine. Bant Charm, that's way too slow. Verdant Command does too little. Disallow, way too slow. Reverse the Polarity. I like that creatures can't be blocked this turn mode. Okay. So, we're trying to use Jade Mage and Ant Queen to explode our opponents.
These both make tokens for mana. I would like to add Divine Visitation to your deck. This is 5 mana. All the tokens you make for the rest of the time are angels, which is very good. So suddenly these make 4/4s instead of 1/1s. That's pretty good. I don't think I like Azorius Chancery. I like the other bounce lands in this deck. These two I'm all for. And the reason is because they're 2 mana. They generate 2 mana and one of them's green. So you can use them for Ant Queen. You can't use Azorius Chancery for Ant Queen. But Derevi untapping that means you get a token. Kudo plus Gaddock is hilarious. Yeah, Gaddock, Kudo, Elish Norn. Teague shuts off our Court of Calling. That's about it, though. So... Oh, whoops, we're 1 card down right now. We should have 1 more land. And then maybe Starfield Shepherd. We have a lot of 1-drops, so this getting any one of these is pretty nice. Then maybe we just jam like an Insidious Fungus along them. So Insidious Fungus. Now we have Artifact and Enchant removal up here. How else can we make Ant Queen busted? Most underrated vintage cube card? Felia, honestly. Felia's up there. No one takes Felia. Parallax Wave is insane. Everyone should draft Parallax Wave the second they see it. Do we have Brigade? Yes, we do already have Brigade. Broadside Bombardier isn't underrated, though. Everyone knows that card's broken. Path, Swords out. I'd rather you be on, like, Pardon Ghost. And actually, Skyclave. Skyclave Apparition's a really disgusting card. Especially with Felia and Ephemerate, and I imagine Eternal Witness is somewhere in here. Timeless Witness. Do we not have... Oh, we do have Eternal Witness. So yeah, you have Eternal Witness, Ephemerate, plus Skyclave Apparition. Yuck. Gross, gross, gross. Okay. Oh, Flitterwing Nuisance. This is a 1-drop that can get got by this to draw a fuckload of cards. Feels pretty good. One more ad. I want to add the Court of Vantress shit to your deck. So the joke is Court of Vantress plus Shadow of the Second Sun is exponential Shadow of the Second Suns on your end step. So you get an end step on your end step, or you get a beginning step on your end step. Think you get a second one. Then you get 2 beginning steps on your end step. Now you have 4. And all this mana is untapping and untapping your lands during each of these phases. And then you use that excess mana to put it into Ant Queen or Jade Mage or whatever the fuck you want. Right. You can use it as a ramp with tokens, settle the wreckage. Might My main issue is just like, what are we putting that mana into? We'll have 50 billion mana and nothing to do with it. Like, it's a funny idea. For certain it is. Okay, we've now reached a point where every card in this deck is kind of good. So I just kind of want to playtest it. Draw. Tap land. Next turn. Land. Next turn. Dreamer Cascade. 1, 2, 3. The Revi. Dink. 1, 2, 3. Brigade. Clashion's Heart. Add token. You get a Kithkin. Next turn. Oh my goodness, it's the beginning of our main phase. We pay green. Flip Brigade. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Toski. Combat. Swing. Untap this. Draw a card. Tap for 1, 2, 3. Growing Rates of Itlimoc. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Guardian of Faith. This flips into Itlimoc. Next turn. Okay, here's where we go insane. Blue, blue. 1, 2, 3. Court of Vantress. We get the Monarch. Move to combat. Derevi and Toski attack. Dink, dink. Because this is whenever... Or a creature deals combat damage to a player. Any creature. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shadow of the Second Sun. 1, 2. Bloom Tender. End step. The end step happens after the added. So we untap, upkeep trigger. We're the Monarch. Make a token copy of Shadow of the Second Sun. Draw a card. And then we draw a card of the Monarchy. And then you go, okay, I don't want you blowing up my shit, dog. Guardian of Faith. You can phase out your board and such. You can counter spells. Next turn. Bountiful Promenade. 1, 2, 3. Edric, Spymaster of Trest. Glasspool Mimic. Like, this feels insane. Here's Jade Mage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, or 6 mana rather. So then we can make 2 Saprolings. And the reason why I'm willy-nilly doing this is because we're about to move to combat. And we're about to draw 4 cards. Untap this. We drew only Lance, which is awesome. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, 2, 3. And then we get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we have 16 creatures. Get another Saproling because we have 3 colors. Okay, end step time. So we get to untap, upkeep, make another copy of Shadow of the Second Sun, draw. And then now you get to go tap, tap, make a bunch of more Saprolings. And then we go to our next untap, upkeep, draw. where we get to go a bunch more Saprolings, like so many. And then we still have like bounce spell for your farewell or something. And we actually drop the monarchy as well. So there you go. We've made Ant Queen and Jade Mage broken, just by having this like these stupid mana engines kicking around that like untap all your land and give you more instant speed mana. I think I would like more funny counter spells in your deck. Like, I think Galadriel's too slow. I think maybe Aggie's Soul Cauldron isn't, like, it doesn't do enough. Lavinia out. Gaddock Teeg's a better hate bear. And now we have 3 slots we get to play with for different counter spells. And since we are a weird hold up interaction or used it for tokens thing, we can just add a bunch of counter spells that are fucking weird. So, O-Tag counter spell. Mana value equals 5. Like, let's go on an adventure. What weird counter magic can we run? Desertion. Counter target spell. If an artifact or creature spell is counted this way, you put that card into play under your control. Yeah, I like the making flyers ones. We can add access denied. Counter spell, make a bunch of Thopters equal to its mana value. Smirking Spell Jacker. I love the Smirking Jacket, but I don't know if this one's that good. Mesmeric Orb. That's not a counter spell, believe it or not. I know there's a Mesmeric Orb cult in my chat room, though, so. Spell Swindle. Nah. Sublime Epiphany. I'm thinking about that one. I would like to get a 4-drop counter spell, though. Maybe just Whirlwind Denial. Just like countering cast triggers and shit is like really funny. 3 steps ahead. Yeah, 3 steps ahead's up there. We already run 3 steps ahead. Gaddock Teeg getting worse and worse. It shuts off 2 of our spells. 3 or 4. Yeah, Teeg is getting a little shit. Sorry, Teeg. Probably just run a Selfless Spirit instead. You already have a Selfless Spirit. Probably run a Boromir instead. We're good now. I would not keep this hand. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this hand. We're going to put back Forests. It's a very slow opener, but it should be worth it. Bounce our tap land. Womp womp. Turn over. 1, 2, 3. Here's Brigid. Comes with the Kithkin. Next turn. Seaside Citadel. We're also going to pay green to flip this over. And then we get to add 1 mana. 2 mana. I mean, like, Drape and Charm your thing, I guess. Next turn. Okay, we missed land drop, which sucks. Green, or green-blue 1. Derevi. Derevi enters or creature deals combat damage to a player by untap it and permanent. So we're going to tap Brigid for 2 mana. And then untap Brigid. And then... So we have 2 mana. Here's Jade Mage. We tap for 3. Here's Champion of Lambholt. Next turn. Okay, that's Reconnaissance Mission. We don't have double blue. Add 4 green mana. 1. Here's Seedborn Muse. Combat. Attack with the Derevi. Untap. Brigid. We can now, each turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this turn we can make 2 Saprolings. Your turn, we can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 more saplings. And then on your turn, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can make 3 saplings. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So now we can make 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On this turn, and then it's our turn again. Once again, missing our land drop. This is why I upped you to 38, keep in mind. And we're still missing our land drop. But at least we're still, at least we're doing some other things here. Notice all these double blue cards that are fucking rotting because we can't find our second blue source. Spectral Sailor. Spectral Sailor is bad. Why doesn't this work? It needs to have 2 colors, and it needs one of those colors needs to be blue. Okay. Keep. One of these days we'll find a land. Enduring Curiosity. There's just something cursed about this deck. Why am I unable to see all 3 of my colors? We don't have fetch lands. And then we can do Flooded Strand. All right, let's try this now. Nope. Keep. Drop. We do have 2 or more opponents, but I would like to Windswept Teeth for Temple Garden. Here's birds. Here's Derevi. Here's Flitter Wing Nuisance when we untap our birds. Selvala. This is insane. Dink, dink. Untap, untap. We can protect something. Okay. This turn. 1, 2. 4, 1, 2, 0, 1. We can activate this now. Move to combat. Swing, swing, swing. Or not swing with that. We draw a card. We get to untap something. Untap Derevi. We get to also untap Selvala. So we're going to draw 2 cards. We'll now pass. This adds 3, 4. Enduring Curiosity. Token copy of Enduring Curiosity. If we don't have to counter a spell, we can just counter a spell instead. Dink. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We don't care if this dies, really. We'll draw 6 cards. Okay, great. We're now in a second main phase. 1, 2, 0, 4. So that's 4 mana. Lauren. I think we missed an untap somewhere, so we'll just untap a duel here, and now you can hold up Sink into Stupid. Okay, I am noticing like a small, like, it sucks, because this is always the issue with Curiosity decks. You always get a little fucking flooded, but alternatively, you notice how often we got screwed. So this is definitely a tough conundrum. I'd maybe cut a Plains for a Lorien. And maybe cut a Forest, and you can run... Ugh, Eagles of the North is a hard sell. +1/+0 first strike. I wouldn't keep this hand. I wouldn't keep this one either. This one's fine. Draw. Seaside Citadel. Bloom Tender. White 1, 2. Derevi. Tap, add 3 mana. Untap. Tap, add 3 mana. Oop, not quite. But still. Ta-da. Hit you. Or actually, 1, 2, 3. White. Skyclave Apparition. White. Selfless Spirit. Blue 1. Ghostly Pilferer. Attack with the Derevi. Attack with Enduring Curiosity. Untap this. Untap this. Draw 2. And then you can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay. Make things not happen. Maybe draw a couple extra cards because people are casting their commanders. I don't know. Now we have extra flyers, so kind of world's your oyster at this point. Okay, I'm not hating this. I think Ghostly Pilfer should be Malcolm. But honestly, I think after this swap, it's just like... It's like this is Bant creatures. It can't get too complex. Horizon of Progress might be good. Yeah, like one of these like cycling kind of lands. I can see the vision there. I thought you meant Horizon Canopy, but we're going to add Horizon Canopy. Horizon of Progress is very mid. This is not a deck that needs a lot of mana. Well, it does kind of, but it doesn't need to do it like that. We have so many Gaia's Cradles and stuff. Anyway, this is good to go. Okay, bracket 3 winning beatdown. Yes, that was the one we just did. Okay. We have Golgari combo. I think this is going to be Yiggra. Yes, we have Yiggra. 31 lands! Guys, please! The last 3 decks have had less than 34 lands! I'm begging you.
Well, let's get cutting. We do not believe in MDFCs. Let me read the blurb. Is this... I will not be present at the stream. It's a Golgari combo. Want to generate and sack tokens, drain out the board. I'm open to anything, but I prefer to keep the mana base just as green-black because I'm not a fan of putting in the fetch for only one color. I'd really like it to be powered up / more consistent / more interaction. I'm really not sure which shortcomings it has. Okay. Am I crazy to say that Collector Roof like needs to be in this deck? Suddenly, most creatures' activated abilities can be activated. Although this does shut off your own combo, doesn't it? Something to consider. Auto include. I think auto include's very strong, especially since we are an artifact combo deck. So we have Cauldron Familiar, we have Viagra, we have Camellia, Sack Outlets. You need Lively Dirge. Well, we need lands. Hang on, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Okay, we don't need Arcane Signet and stuff and in green decks rather. Moldervine's way too slow for this combo. Doubling Season's fucking abysmally slow for this combo. Night of Sweet's Revenge is fine. Grave Pact's fine. Viridian Revel's fine. Awakening Zone's way too slow. Because we're a combo deck. We have no... There's nothing abashed about it in the primer. They're not like, I sometimes combo. It's a combo deck. This is green-black combo is what this person says. So we're going to go all in on the comboing here. Being your end step, if you did stuff with food, you get to be a slow motherfucker. No way. Nuh-uh. Oh, no. Quinio goes infinite. My fault. My fault, OG. Okay. So, Guardian Augmentier, because your commander's kind of important as fuck. This makes it so your commander can't be touched. We're going to add ID equals to type land sort USD. I'm open to anything. Okay. How about you get open to some fucking lands in your deck? Revitalizing Repast as a protection spell is also really strong. Okay, we're now at 36 lands after adding all those. Oh my god. Is MDFC type land sort mana value? Okay. We're now at 40 lands. Farseek out. I'd rather you have dorks. And the reason I'd rather you have dorks is because you can sack them to start your combo stuff. So I wouldn't run any of the 2 mana ramp that's normally ran. I'd basically be all in on dorkage. Okay. Oop. I can't seem to find a trace of a 2-player cube draft format I heard of somewhere. It gave you partial info of your opponent's deck, like pick 2, known, burn 2. Yeah, so that's pick 2, burn 2. I would just recommend actually going to Draftmancer. Draftmancer has other game modes. Winston, Solomon. I think Solomon's correct. 2 to 4 players. Grid is a very fun way of drafting. And then there should be pick burn somewhere here. Is Greaves worth it in this? Yes. And the reason is because of Mana Dorks. You can just tap the Mana Dorks right away with the Greaves in play. And then it's also okay protection. Like, I'm fine with Greaves in some decks, and this is one of those kinds of decks. So Chatterfang's already in. We want Lively Dirge. Chord of Calling. Malevolent Rumble. Marionette Apprentice. And Cultivate could not be that bad, but Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia, Warren Soul Trader is already in? Okay. Umbral Caller Zealot appears to be missing. It's okay. Yeah, we can do Umbral. Alright, let's play test. Unkeepable hand. By the way, here, let's play your deck as it was. Draw. Okay, here is Deathclap Glade tapped. Next turn. Llanowar Waste. 1, 2, 3 visits. Get Underground Mortuary. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Phyrexian Tower. 1, 2. Talisman. 1, 2, 3. Phyrexian Altar. Miss our land drop, but we have Ramp Spell. One, two, three. Ashnod's Altar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yegra. Like, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Black. Viscerus here. Like, we're just kind of treading water. Versus now. I'd keep this hand. Draw. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Forest. 1, 2. Marionette Apprentice. Get a servo. Dink. 1, 2, 3. Black Market Connections. Treasure. Draw a card. Next turn. Bogart Trawler. Bolted in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yigra. Everything is now food. Treasure. Even if we get blown up here, by the way, we can still reanimate Yigra. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Creeping Corrosion. Someone's fucking dead. Someone exploded and died. And then this turn you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Green Sun Zenith. Shatterfang. 1, 2, 3. Warren Soul Trader. Sack this. Get a treasure token, which also gets you a clue token or a squirrel token. And now you can pay life for mana. It's a very powerful thing to be doing. So, and then that also makes Yigra just as big as you want. Get in this loop by Nature's Claiming your thing, gaining some life back. Oh, wait, we'll win. Reanimate Marionette Apprentice. This just wins. Because this is 2 life lost per 1 life you pay. Win. Turn 6 combo win. This is so close to keepable. If I had 1 more land. Once again, just can't keep it. We only have 1 land. By the way, we're up to 40 lands in this deck. Okay, we have Reliquary Tower still in the deck. My fault. Okay, I'm willing to try it out. I probably wouldn't play the altar this turn. Only because we can go sack the food, 1 mana, 2 mana, 3, 4, or 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5. Green Sun Zenith X is 4. Hazel's Brewmaster. Exile Gilded Goose. You now have a food that can sack itself. Oh, you can't get Green Sun Zenith for a black creature. Okay, maybe GSZ is just not it. Maybe you want like Traverse. Because it feels easy to get Delirium in this deck. Diabolic Intent? Nah. It's close to being good. I don't like Scavenger's Talent. It's a little slow. We could do Diabolic Intent, sure. It's fine. Here's Marinette Apprentice being broken. Pass, sadly. Or blow up your heuristic study or something. Doink. Hazel. Token copy of Servo. 1, 2, 3. Tireless Provisioner. Verdant Catacombs. Add token. Treasure. Crack this. Bayou. Treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yagrum. Next turn. Land. Treasure. Okay, Greta's probably too slow as well. Okay, this is a situation where Green Sun Zenith would be better. Although we are having some motion here. What does Greta say? Draw a card, lose a life. So what if we made a food instead? Because we can tap them and then sack them. Bunch of lands. Okay, it is true that we can cut a land because we have Traverse now. Greta felt okay there. Spawning Pit, best sack outlet that doesn't get used. Spawning Pit sucks. Let's put Yahenni in. I like a sack outlet that can protect itself. Also combos with Pitiless Plunderer. Hang on. This does not combo with Pitiless Plunderer. You know what combos with Pitiless Plunderer? Chatterfang. We can get really fucking evil and run and a token doubler. Oh nice, let's just run token doublers in our deck. Those are always very good cards. Let's run the skeleton, Forsaken Miner. Can't block. Whenever you commit a crime, you can pay black. If you do, return Forsaken Miner from the graveyard to the battlefield. You have Blood Artist. You have Worn Soul Trader. This does kind of bypass Yigra, but it's something to keep on your radar. Or a Death Doubler. Once again, doublers are just awful cards. I just, they're so win more. It's just, they don't do anything by themselves. You'd rather just probably have a different, like, payoff crew thing. I guess we could put Green Sun Zenith back in. Or maybe Shared Summons. We have so many 2-creature combos that, like, I kind of want to try out Shared Summons. Unkeepable hand. Keepable hand, but it's very close to not being that. Okay, Swamp, 1-2. Marionette Apprentice. Here is Servo Token. Next turn, Forest, 1-2. Malevolent Rumble, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can tap not like an idiot, by the way, because we are going to play Cauldron Familiar. Oh, speak of the devil. Anyway, add token, Eldrazi spawn. Black, Cauldron Familiar. Next turn. Okay, pass. Or honestly, just pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shared Summons instant on your end step. Get a nice Warren Soul Trader and Experimental Confectioner. Maybe we sacrifice a food. Because we already have Cauldron Familiar. Not Sam. Peregrine Took, right? There you go. This is the Wombo. So we do this on your end step, and then we untap for this turn. Inventor's Fair. 1, 2, 3. Warren Soul Trader. Sack this. Make a treasure token. 1, 2. Use the treasure token. Peregrine Took. Sack Cauldron Familiar. Make a treasure token. Oh, what's that? You made a treasure token? You also get a food token from Peregrine Took. Oh my goodness, what are we going to do with this food token, everyone? We're going to sacrifice it to Cauldron Familiar. Cauldron Familiar enters. Everyone loses a life, or each opponent loses a life. You gain a life. Oh great, let's use that life in this Cauldron Familiar. And we get the picture, right? Oh, you don't even have to, you have infinite treasure now. Oh, if only you had a token doubler. Fuck, we need a token doubler so bad. Got my first big CEDH tournament this weekend. Nervous as fuck. Well, don't be. There's so much variance in tournament EDH that legitimately you might as well be rolling dice. So there's so much luck involved. If you don't win, don't beat yourself up. If you do win, congratulations. It was all skill. Creatures that comment originally create a food token. All right. One more green creature tutor. I think what we reach for is the battle. Vision of Ikoria. Any pointers on how to behave and stuff, things to look out for? Honestly, just like try to be a nice person, but like at the end of the day, priority bullying's the whole point of CDH and stuff, and all this weird multiplayer shenanigans that feel like dickish moves, but it's just like it's what you should be doing. Eldritch Evolution, no. Birthing Ritual could be cool if we're talking about advantage effects. I think Birthing Ritual could be interesting. Probably Ashnod's Altar Alt. Kill Switch in Yigra. This is so slow.
We're combo killing on turn 5. We don't need a kill switch. I think this is good to go. I'm having trouble picturing what a better Yigger deck would look like than this. Discard. Drop. Elves. Peregrine took. Cabbage Merchant. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Worn Soul Trader on your end step. Surprise. Turn 5 Cauldron Familiar combo engine. The deck. It's winning. I don't know if there's much else to be said. It's winning. I think I'm good to send this one off. Anyway, that does it for the stream. We got a lot of makeups done today and stuff. YouTube, that's just it. We're done. Period. Come back next stream. Check the description to see how you get your deck reviewed.